He must say yes. Make him say yes. He must say yes. Make him say yes.
I don't know why I'm typing. I could just talk. Hello. Welcome to Doig and Swift stream. Buffy the cat, if you might hear her behind me, is unhappy, even though I have given her her breakfast. It's so weird. There's no logic to cats. She was asleep in this room. Then I woke up. She woke up. She came toward me. I was like, okay, I'll get you food. Gave her the food. And now she's unhappy that she's in this room that she was just fine in. What? She says. We will ignore her. She is fine. Oh, unless she's wailing outside of... Swift was up late, and so she was like, yo, don't wake me in the morning because I need to get some sleep. But if she is bloody, like, outside of her door right now, I am gonna be so mad. So I'll be right back.
He must say yes. Make him say yes.
She was yelling outside the kitchen. So I let her in. Hello. Hello. Oh, you animating or what? Yeah, they are. I could do some animating. I was doing some modeling. 3D modeling in Blender. But I could... There's some attack animations I could potentially do. We should check the Trello and see what's in the must-have column. Trello, hello. This is my Trello. Trello. Getting organized. I don't have one here for cat. I don't have one here for character animation. So I'm sure I had that. Maybe it was just in. Really? Really? Huh. Well, let's put that in. Cat Pirate animations. I feel like I would have had a Piggu animation. Guess not though. Feliz Phantasmus. So many people like the new Ninja Turtle show, I should give it a watch. Yeah, highly recommend. Here's the thing. Ninja Turtles has been a popular, franchise for, 30 years. And each iteration has handled the characters in a slightly different vein. I'm particularly talking about the animated series, because the thing about the Turtles is that they're sort of, well, they mutate between iterations to suit the purposes of those making them, and so you get vastly different interpretations around a core group of values. Now, 1987 changed up things a lot to make it more adaptable for it to be aimed at children to sell toys. The 2003 version was like Peter Laird wanting to have more creative control over that one, and so he reined it back to being a bit more on point to how his interpretation in the comics was. And so that was pretty that's a little bit more kind of, people think it's a lot serious. I think it's just a little more dry. And then the 2012 series is like an attempt by the creators to be like faithful but do something new with it. No, I kind of think of it like this. 2012 is a good TMNT show. Rise of the TMNT is a good show. That makes sense? Like, even if you had no idea what TMNT was, it's just far and above. It's like, oh, they did TMNT pretty good is one statement. Oh, they that's great. There's a different feel to it. Anyway. I definitely highly recommend that you watch the movie that will be coming to Netflix. Definitely watch the movie. How am I today? I'm okay. The Cat Pirate animations. We need a what? A what? run. Idle. This time. Jet. Attack. Fork. It's so cool to hear that you're making progress with your 3D stuff. That's super cool. Okay, so idle. Run. This came in with a light, didn't it? Yeah. This is what I was doing last night, which was modeling this ship. Interesting that up there. Last night I felt like this ship was too big, but now I'm like, maybe it's okay. Funny how like you do something, you make a change, you're like, oh, I'm not used to it, and then you come back and you're like, you don't. It might be placebo. I didn't realize it was the scaled up version, and I thought, oh, that looks okay. That looks fine. Ah. Do you know what? Do you know what? I need to set it up so that there's a cat pirate in there. And I need to set it up so that there's not a Piggu. And I also need to set it so that these two are the prefab version.
Dripping Aquafina, I'm sipping 15, kept a weapon on me. Blow make digits, I'm on my business, stack chicken like what it's gon' be. Crew in the cut, hey, you want us red run when I tell a bit peace. Love is love. Love is love. Adios. Bendo with the switch again. Boy deliver like he heffinin'. Core with digits, give him estimates. Somersaults for my Benjamins. I got what you need, baby. Skirt the Chevy, make a scene, baby. LABB been the team, baby. Been Papa, word the G, baby. Look, labs till I'm finished. Had a handful of limits through the hand. Got a bag, now the hands in the business. For my hand, it's a ticket. Talking Mazda for the biggest. That's a comma and a comma and a comma. Gotta get it. I've been playing with the minutes that they been shoulda gave. And I'm flipping every digit that they been shoulda paid. Had to find a way to get it. No, this isn't what you made. If I ever wanna dip, then I'm brink with the blade. And I'm brinking a blink on the brink of some dumb shit. Watch how I move, cause I know the brink's coming. Watch for the blues, cause I know that they dumping. Nothing in my view, so it's hush on discussion. Hush on discussions, you know what you need to. I keep it in the fam to let you know that I don't need you. Y'all cats be see-through, head not the piece. You been king, I'm regal, got it in my Abisu. Came through dripping Aquafina, I'm sipping 15, kept a weapon on me. Flow make digits, I'm my business, stack chicken like
It's a Pirate Cat theme tune. Oh.
Love is love.
Yeah, I just said it so that I spawn figures. Oh. Did it not work? It did work, but they're switched off. Lol. That's fine. Day one purchase if this is in the soundtrack. Yeah. You press a button and a Piggu appears. I love game development where you can just do stupid shit. They tumble. Oh my god. It's the same button to spawn the Piggu and the cat as it is for the pigs to spawn a bomb. So every time I spawn a Piggu, I spawn a pig with a bomb. More. I love this. And this is probably performing okay if I wasn't streaming. But now it's a little framey. I love that it's like Sam Santala, hey! Thank you. I'm where a character's character and it went a bit mental. How are you doing? Welcome by. Boop. If I keep in the stand in effect. No, I couldn't live myself if I just had like colored circles. I'm working on a game. This is Piggu Joust, where you're a cat pirate and you ride on your Piggu. I haven't got everything to hook up yet. But eventually you'll be able to be like, whoop, I'm on the Piggu, and then they'll know that you're on the Piggu and you can ride around. Poop. Poop. I love how menacing the walk animation can feel. If I get him close to the camera. Coming for it. Oh, there's a big old block in the way. He coming. Oh lord, oh, there's an edge. Okay. We've outwitted him. In a word, two reasons for Unity and not Unreal. One reason is I've used Unity before, and so I'm more familiar with it. The second reason is Nintendo Switch. I think this would be a pretty cool Switch game. Why are you saying Unity is painful? Yes, your remote works the best with these guns. I admit that looks pretty good. You and Jordan have been pulling out your hair, making avatars in a peg bar in VR chat. What issues are you running into with Unity? What do you think of the scale of this ship? I think what's important is to try and see what the scale of the opening is in comparison to the Piggu. That's the wrong direction, Piggu. Yeah. I mean, that feels like the doorway is grand enough to be like full entrance. Maybe smaller would be too small. Does the ship have a ladder, plank, or wheel? No, not yet. But, like... it's supposed to be a really big one. as well. Like it's supposed to be like, poof, that's a big ship, but it's not supposed to be like, oh, that feels out of whack with the world scale. What I'd like to do have, as you see here, like this square is kind of my like not placeholder so much, but like that's my intended joust area for a match, and I wanted to have one on the back of the ship as well, and that you can do it comfortably at this scale. So you would have like a joust arena up here. It's really cool that it's come in like, and it knows that this is the material I wanted, or at least I'm trying its damnedest. It's actually the wrong one, but it's the right texture. That's pretty cool. Is this supposed to be taking place on a desk? No, I just put a cube for something for the characters to walk on. Coder was saying we could put a depth of field thing on it though, and make it look like it's tiny pirates, which could be kind of fun. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back into Blender and scale it up. I scaled it down again, but I think upon sleeping on it, I think I'm okay. What's the objective of the game? It's a multiplayer brawler, so think Smash, but rather than straight up fighting, there's a a joust mechanic where you're riding on pigs and hitting them, jousting. Score points if you land a joust. There we go. Super Pig Brothers. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Smash this year, and my main is Toon Link. And this game was originally fairly inspired by Wind Waker, and so it's a kind of amalgamation of like you're gonna review bomb my game if you can't spam hundreds of pigs at once. Well, this is the thing, you have to have limitations to your games in order for the fun to happen within a rule set. And I think spawning 100 piggies is OP. It's really fun to do game dev streams like this because, like, it shares the process, but it also like raises awareness for what we're doing early. Because I worked on this game years ago, and we had very little present. Very little reach, but I could just sort of fire up Twitch and be like, yo, I'm doing this. Kind of crazy the difference of like 5 to 6 years. I'm working with a coder, my coder friend, or will be. He's currently doing work for a company, but he's got a break coming up.
He must say yes.
He's gonna handle things like network multiplayer and other kind of stuff like that. Complicated stuff. that Yo, Albrotna. Welcome. Okay, I think that's good scale. It goes okay. Yeah. Working on a personal project. Boom. Go in here. No, not packages. What am I doing? Assets. Nope, not library. Assets. Cool. Go. Models. Shit. This one. Selected object. Do not give me the lamp. Only Matt. Good. Yeah, I'm glad the ship looks mighty. Oh, it's got your sketch fab. Sweet. I won't be able to. For some reason on Chrome, I don't get like. I don't get the full 3D preview. I get this. I don't know why. Wait, it told me that in the bottom Y. Looking really cool. From what I can see of it so far. That's so annoying. Have I thought of anything Easter egg wise? The whole game is an Easter egg pretty much. But no, nothing specific. I was thinking of making particular cat characters for particular people, and inviting them to play the game at some point. Cool. Okay. Let's see if that updated. Yeah, there we go. Slightly smaller. Dumpy cat. Is that like a play on your Dumpy Man character? Hey, if you want to pay me for advertising your Dumpy Cat Man character, do a cameo, and I'm open to sponsorships. Twerp characters. Gonna watch me add the microtransactions and loot boxes. I don't know if I want to go down those routes. I was thinking how much we saying, chum. I wasn't being serious, dude. What was I saying? I could ask Twerp maybe. Like, hey, do you wanna be a cat in a game? There we go. I think this is a good thing, because like this model down here is the this like will lever down and become the ramp down. At least I don't know how well this is gonna work or look yet. This is the part where I'm testing the idea. These side parts are gonna like they'll have hinges. Or at least that's what I hope. It's looking a little derpy and silly, to be honest. So far.
What makes you an exception?
Realizing that the shape of this thing from above kind of looks like a uterus, I'm like, oh, cool. That's cool. Whoops. If I split this into 2 parts. The mightiest of shapes. Add people's faces to the cats, Goldeneye style. Just slap their photograph of their face on the texture and be done with it. Oh, that would look garbled. I mean the texture looks like this at the moment. You've got the upper region for the head, and then lower region for like the paws here, and then I think interior of the mouth here, where the photograph of Buffy is. So if we happen to have like head shapes where they're yelling or something. I've seen people in the past publicly release their UV map unwraps and just be like, make your own skin. That could be fun. I don't know if it's untenable though. But yeah, this is the unwrap. So it's like the face, the bottom of the head, the ears, back of the ears, and then the head. Don't know what this is. Fat cut garbage. What do you expect from me? I'm just a guy with a dream. No, I in the first pass, probably not. A 30-hour campaign. Battle Royale. If no. Gonna cancel your pre-order then. Sure. If you've managed to pre-order in order for you to now cancel it, I would be very surprised. You would have had to have built a platform, hosted it, and then thrown money at it for you to do that. I mean, Psycho, what would the dumpy cat do? What's... Same thing the rest do, just more stylish. If it if I have to integrate it into all the character animation stuff, I'm not sure. If you want to have a statue in the lobby that's like like in memoriam to Dumpy Cat or something, or like maybe because the interior of the ship's going to be like a multi-floor tavern type scenario. Dumpy Cat could be like on a like a shelf somewhere or something like that. I'm completely spitballing. I don't know. And mostly because I'm like still trying to figure out like the thing with like getting stuff from Blender to Unity is like you have to do it so it doesn't break, and I still haven't quite got it fully done with just this cat mesh yet. So it's poly count. I've no idea. No idea, dude. Like go low poly though. Lower on the low end. You can. I don't want the scene to load and for you to be like, every time the camera hovers over one area of the room, it's like... Lower than 1,000. Let's see what my character model is. How do I look at info? I don't know how to look at info in Blender. Just like, if I can see, no, just, can I not see the map? Wait, wireframe? Wireframe. You know, just like this sort of density. Nothing fancy. Wow, I've never looked at it in the wireframe yet. We haven't figured it out completely. Like we haven't super fact checked it, but wait, where did? Oh, it's there. Cool. But the square bombs in this game might predate the Breath of the Wild square bombs. Just saying. But that was cool to see. If your device isn't smoking, are you even gaming? What was the release date of yeah, 2017. How many years was Breath of the Wild in development? 5 years. You know what? They probably came up with it first. But we didn't see it. I don't think. I don't know if there's been a square bomb in any other iteration of Zelda. They're like sort of triangle bombs. I'm. You know what? I like it. Well, we were like, how can we have like a cannon bomb that won't roll around on deck? Oh, cool. We'll make it square. Yeah, I'm getting chatty and distracted, which is fine. Which is fine. I'm enjoying my time here. Yeah, I think I need to separate out this into multiple parts. They're not square. They're cube. Starship bombs, and then you got the crew from Magnum bullets on it. Nice. Okay, yeah, let's remove this jaw part. I think it's P? Yeah, collection. Cool. I think honestly these two parts of the ship don't really need to move, it's just this one that needs to come down, and then there can be like chains or something that pull it back up. That might work better. Ah, shit. I missed it. I missed something. Oh, yeah, look, there's a previous duration of the jaw thing there. Huh. Or? That looks a little better. And then if I filled in these gaps so that this was flush, I think that would look pretty good. Boat. Hey Will, how you doing? Good morning. What's it like at the bottom of the ramp? Scale wise. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I guess you would have like the sails and something up here. I mean, if it was beached, you probably wouldn't have the sails because you wouldn't want like the boat to be pulled or pushed off the island. But for aesthetics, the sails will probably be up. Then you could have like anchors coming down, like. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Coming down here and here. The idea being that this is like a big traveling galleon that hosts the tournaments or something. And then it arrives on what would be effectively like a small island for the Joust tournament. And a recurring feature for any other island or arena that we happen to build or theme will have this ship, because it'll be like, well, the ship is turned up. And so we can have a common lobby area in here for like, say you start up the game, you're in a room. This is where you'll do things like choose which Piggu you want to ride, or choose which hat you want to wear, or find a match, or mess around before an actual game starts. It'd be a nice kind of like learn the controls room, learn how to play before making out onto here. It might even be cool if you want to just do like a free mess around that you literally can just run out this door and onto here and just be like, oh, I'm gonna tumble around a bit. That's the idea. Oh, when they're like, yeah, cats are weird. Adorable, but weird. Yeah, I think it makes way more sense for this jaw thing to like be attached but not move as much. Cool. Will there be a couch multiplayer? Yeah. Oh no. First iteration is going to be on PC. For sure. Like, Nintendo is just like would be a cool bonus, but yeah, first iteration is probably going to be on Steam if we can do it. And as far as couch multiplayer, I think, see, couch multiplayer depends a lot on like camera, right? Because you want to be able to everyone see what they're doing. So with COVID in mind, although it's probably going to take us a bunch of time to get a full working product, this game was originally designed to be a couch multiplayer. I wouldn't want to like leave that in the dust or anything. So I think local multiplayer will be something we will endeavor to keep. But it's really difficult to make. It's really difficult to like you to manage the camera for multiple people, and have them be able to do a whole bunch of stuff. Because if you can imagine, if you're going into a menu to do some customization, or you're doing something in the store, or I say store, like if you've like unlocked something, or this is way far in the head kind of ideas. You want your other players to still be able to put in inputs and not have to just wait for you. Then you have to like manage how much of the screen you're using compared to what they can be doing. Would they have to wait until you're done? You see in things like Enter the Gungeon and stuff, the interaction with the shop stuff is very like in-world, and I think we'll probably do something like that keeps it more sort of like you go up to someone and there's like in-world UI and in-world interactions of like, I want to buy this thing or something. I don't know, man. I'm a shaky game designer, so we'll see. Fixed camera Bomberman style. Well, the way the camera works just now is it has a bunch of objects it kind of tries to group. So actually doing the camera it's fairly straightforward and possible. It's just making it fun and manageable. So like, game starts up. We've got a camera that's currently looking at, I think it's just the there we go. This is a different camera mode. This is the one where it's like looking at a group of things plus the Piggu. So say I add another Piggu, burp, and then move this Piggu over here. It's pretty much ignored, but if I were to take the target group, add an entry, and then drag. See, the camera shifted over to account for it. We'll have something like this. So yeah, if I like move the Piggy even farther. What scale of is all of this? I think. Are you using Maya or using Blender? I think this this bomb is like 1 by 1 by 1. That might be like 1 meter. Or wow, it's pretty big now that I see it next to the cat. Good though. Yeah, I think this bomb is like 1 by 1 by 1. And I kind of really love the scale comparison here. I think in Unity they were a lot smaller. They were probably like about this big. But I really like that they're like boom, chunk. Okay, cool. I wonder how they do chains in games. I wonder how they're like here's a chain. I'll probably just make it rope to begin with. I want two kind of anchor rope to come down from here and here. And then on the ship itself there'll be two eye sockets here and here. Which I still need to build. Let's do that. I just mean how to do it in Unity. How to do chains. So like how to do if you folk need any input on Piggu designs, I'm 100% on board for Pirate Piggu Prodder. I think I'll just make it as part of the... No, let's not. Let's just do one thing. Add. Okay. You can do stuff like Taurus. I can make chain links with Taurus. I just mean how to have the chains like interact and literally chain together. God damn it. Thought I would still be able to edit it after I had done it. Maybe I need to like bring this over here. Cool. Add. Yeah, I do not want it to be the main in terms of geometry. Bring down the segment. There we go. 10 by 3. Naito Haruko. Splines with procedural meshes for still chains. Okay. I get that. That makes sense. Oh, I keep thinking I'm in that I'm in Unity. Using the hotkeys for Unity just now. Thanks for joining me on this journey, you guys and gals and everything. That's, I was gonna say in between, but I don't think that really cracked. Oh, I need to make this. Yeah. Oh, crap. Oh, cool. Local. Local's good. I need to add in. Yeah. Beautiful. Add. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? I pressed the button I didn't mean to. Oh no. We're done. No idea what that hotkey was. Is it 'cause I'm just hitting one so that I can... Maybe it's because I'm not in edit mode. I bet it's because I'm not in edit mode. Yeah, it's because I'm not in edit mode. Okay. I'm surprised I've never experienced that before. Or like, it's switching off visibilities on object. Cool. I've got shrink and fatten selected, so I just fattened up that there. That's something pretty cool. I learned recently about how, like, if you want to scale something up, but you don't want it to be like uniform scale, there's this shrink and fatten thing. That's the fatten, and then it like shrinks it down. I guess it's a different kind of math calculation to figure out how it would inflate or whatever. It's pretty cool. Blockless Zero, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the Animation Breakfast Club. We hope you enjoy your time here. If you have any questions, let me know. If you have any commentary, let me know. Are you here? Let me know. Let's jump. So we can make this into a curve. And then lower the bronze statue, sure. Yeah. Are you working on them just now? I'm guessing. That's really cool. Oh, that didn't work. Cool. I'm the reason that Dumpy Man is stuck around. What? How am I the reason? Like me personally, or like Doig and Swift in general? Are we stuck to glue? You personally kept laughing your arse off and you said, you know what, that little man is excellent character design. Cool. Oh, I'm glad to have encouraged you. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. He is. He's ridiculously funny. Give me a link so I can show people who Dumpy Man is. There we go. So the ramp kind of slots in a bit more. So can you imagine this thing going like, and then this thing slams down and anchors it to the beat. Yeah, debris and like a particle effect would be really cool. How are your turtles getting on, Psycho? They getting big yet? Are they still small? Psycho VFX in the chat recently got a turtle tank and 2 turtles. Pretty awesome. 3/4 of your index finger. Oh, yeah, that is a bit bigger. Oh, cute. Goku's really taken a liking to you recently. He's eating all his dinner. Was he like hiding too much and not eating that much? Oh, if it's just like colder or something. Buffy's actually getting a bit of a pain recently. I think one morning she was let into a bedroom, and so she's started to make it her routine that once she's fed in the morning, she goes and meows outside her bedroom door to go and sleep again. But there's a catch-22 of like, we don't want to let her into her bedroom because then it means that like it's Declan's cat, and he doesn't go into our bedroom, so if Buffy's in there then he won't get to see her. But she also meows outside his bedroom, but he's a night owl, and so at like 10, 11 a.m. He's just not awake to let her in, and we can't open the door for her either. So there's a period of time between like 8 a.m. and 12 a.m. where she's just like unsettled, and it's getting a bit of a headache. So she's upstairs, and we've been keeping her out of the kitchen because she pees in there when she's left unattended. But she started meowing this morning after I fed her, and I'm just like, oh, go in the kitchen. Give me some peace. What you're supposed to do is ignore them, but they go for hours. Yeah, she doesn't just pee in the kitchen, she pees everywhere. She's not that well trained. But the kitchen is one of her favorites, I guess. The lady we bought Lilith trained the cats she sold to scratch in the right place and go to a litter box. It's a godsend. She did, otherwise I'd have given up. Buffy's okay with using the box for her like solid, but actually peeing in it is like, she does sometimes, but it's rare. Usually it's like in a shower or in the bath or like easy places to clean most of the time. But she's on this diet from the vet for, because I think she has like skin allergies or something. And when because it's specialist food and we have to get it from the vet, like when there's periods of time where we've run out and the vet doesn't have any more in yet, and there's just that window of time between restocking, Declan gives her chicken to eat, and because that's high in water, she's just a cat. She's just all bladder. And so she's just full of water. Is currently what she's on just now. I don't know what it is. I just know that she scratches at her skin if she's not on her particular diet. Oh, Dumpy Man! Oh, there's a 2D and a 3D Dumpy Man. Oh my gosh, are you taking the 3D version and that's great. You can say a lot with a little in this. It's really cool. Let's look at the 3D one. Oh wow. He's like augmented reality or something in this one. I like the way you've squared off the limbs. That's really cool. Oh, both eyes of course would hover because you could see them from both sides. That makes sense. So how did you do this? Did you have to like figure out and match the lighting? It looks pretty good. Oh, I see what you've done here with the dots as well for camera tracking. Nice. Oh, very cool. Good job on getting it like sitting on the lip here. So did you like create another 3D scene with the table in it and put the character on there and then track it to the thing? I tracked a hat onto Buffy's head in a camera shot once using Blender. It wasn't completely solid, but it was pretty funny. I just gave her a fancy hat. I didn't do any of the materials or rendering stuff, so it looked like a big polygon hat on her head, but what you gonna do? Then you turn the desk into a shadow catcher. Yeah, that's awesome. Catch my shadow desk. By eye, whoa, it felt pretty good to me. Alrighty, I think I'm gonna call this first path done. Let's export it into Engine and have it all like zeroed to movement. Zero rotation. Oh, maybe not. I'll just reset. You know what? I need to do something else. I need to Control A, location, Control A. Yeah. Just applying the transforms here. But it's still rotation. What do you have to do it individually? Oh, they're actually. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Get Aaron. Very cool. This is gonna mess up when I bring it into it. Oh, not so bad. Not so bad. Oh, why is there a big? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. This is WPM model when you got the outline to work. Are you doing an inverse hull method on the model? Very good. Backface culling. Gotcha. Yeah. Love this one. So shady. So is this Is this the bar environment you have here? It's very dark. I opened up Declan's, Divan's sculpt of my bear character in an attempt to like retopologize him, but I couldn't get the retop. Did we draw the characters in the bottom left and right? Yeah. Swifty designed her character on the right. My character is part my design, part I was influenced by a friend. David Liu did a version of the bear character that I really liked, so I adapted mine. Oh, thank you. They're actually like puppet models from Toon Boom. That's how they can move. Okay. Hopefully this gives me that. And it really hasn't. You know what? Just gonna bring in another Piggu Galleon. Or copy the transforms on this. Component. Bring in another Galleon. Oop the Galleon. Oop, no, paste it on. There we go. It's in the right place now. There we go. Big old Piggu Galleon, ready for the battle. I wonder. Dead. Hey. Cool. This is terrain. I haven't used this in ages. I wonder how they've updated it. It's a mixed question of that, Psycho, because this is using assets from long ago. So technically, yeah, about 5 years, but like a week or something, on and off. Like I concepted this ship over the last couple of days and modeled this yesterday. How do I set? How do I set the size of a terrain? I don't want to be that big, unless I do. Unless I do. Oh, it's probably terrain size too. Cool. Yeah.
He must say yes. Make him say yes.
Piggu, piggu, piggu. Piggu, piggu. Maybe I could create a little animated GIF of the Piggu running. Just to put it on stream at all times. You know what? You know what? Oh, we'll do it later. Do it later. You want to draw like me? You missed Chromia. Okay, okay. You know what? I'll put Chromials back on. I'll put Chromials back on. I was just joshing yesterday. Just thought it'd be funny if I was like, no, I'm not doing them. Okay, they're back on. Guilt trip success. Hey, careful now. What I was saying is, if you want to draw, like, if you want to draw, you bastard. Oh, it's that Stamps. Darkville says caw caw. Oh, is there another letter attached to your leg? Oh, Kurzik says yay. Thanks, Stamps. There you go. There you go. You're happy now? You just wasted like 1,500 points. Pose mode, animation. Yeah, as I was saying, Artist Says Fox, just keep drawing. You got 32,000 points. Leave me alone. Where are my animations? Are they on this? Yeah, they're on this. Okay, cool. Holy shit, how do you guys have so many points? Ah, you have too many points. How the fuck? 77,000. 77,000 Doig bucks. Ah. You have 2.6 because you're a bad friend. It's okay, Psycho. If you don't want to come by the streams, that's up to you. Okay, I was trying to find the idol that I'd made. Not idol, the bind pose. There we go. Oh, I was gonna send you an OBJ. There you go. Well, hey.
No way! I can't believe this!
Why?
Why? Why? Yeah. Okay, I'm a little bit lost in terms of what to do next. Let's see. We've got... Oh, I was gonna do a terrain. I remember now. Okay, I think the terrain doesn't need to be like huge. Maybe like 400? Okay, 400? They have no eyes. I must have just not exported the eyes for you. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some textures from an old project. I think in repo? Yeah. Oh no, actually. Well, maybe these won't be the most up to date. Project. Mute. There we go. What's in here? Oh, cool. Whole bunch of old stuff. Great. What was the Piggu cube? I don't even remember that. Piggu Joust cube. Oh, it might have just been like asset. Arena assets. It might have just been like a big cube block thing. Not exciting. UI mood board. All. Any reference? UI. Oh yeah. Yeah, these are like our sort of like guiding light type stuff. It's nice to see that Monster Hunter was like a go-to back then. I've seen one sort of part for Monster Hunter Rise. I love the verticality. It's like they've went, you know what, Monster Hunter, but fucking ninjas. Yeah, it's my jam. 100% my jam. I'm pretty excited. I'm very excited for it. And it's gonna be on a handheld again. Do you know what Jordan did? What did Jordan do? Art 2018 that it's in terrain, right? No, they're all the mats. he DM'd Aaron like, yo, we should play Monster Hunter, and Aaron was like, hell yeah dude, I'd love to. Oh, that's cool. You better not ditch us for your cool new friend. Jordan's so forward. Oh my god. I've been circling that drain for like 3 years. I think that's probably the best way, is just to treat them like you want to be friends with someone, just treat them like friend, but like you have to reciprocate. I said to Aaron that it would be lovely to meet him, and he was like, yeah, when we won't die, and I was like, yeah, when the world calms down. We'll all die eventually. I think it was more like getting to one another would not cause irreparable damage to those around us and ourselves. Textures. Whoop, whoop, here we go. Here we go. This is like really old painted textures that I made. Oh, look at the cool muzzle flash that I made. Fuck yeah. I'll steal that. Look at that. Did I paint this? It looks great. Maybe I stole that. Maybe it's too good. I don't know. I don't remember making this at all. Maybe Ack grabbed it. Sounds like something Ack would do. Oh look! Here's the Sonic texture I made to apply to the Piggu. Oh, I put no effort into it. It was just to make India laugh. Look, he's got little. This is his feet, and like this is the eye that like goes over his. Oh my gosh, it's so awful. Look how dark it is as well. I must have had like a really weird... This looks like soup made from Sonic parts. Yeah, man. Yeah, there was also Hogu, which was like a brown fur boar version, and Logu, which was like... is made of wood. Oh, yeah, look, there's a wood texture on him. Logu! He had like a, yeah, he had like a, you know, bark, like the exposed tree part for the nose. You know, maybe like Logu would be, I don't know, better for in floating in water, but susceptible to fire? I don't know. Should Captain Cuddles have a Sonic skin? Who's Captain Cuddles? Botcon. Right, what I was in here for was all of this. Yeah. Sort by you as extra large icon. I'm in here for stuff like cobbled floor and there's sand and stuff. Yeah, here we go. Sand beach, sand dry, sand rock texture. Oh, we actually made normals for some of this. Okay, cool. Control C. Ba-bum-ba-dum-bum. Piggu Joust. HB2. Asset. Textures. Let's make a new one for environment stuff. Ah, cool. Have a good coffee break. Oh, Captain Cuddles is the cat. I get you. Should they have a Sonic skin? I don't know if I don't think I'd get away with putting a Sonic skin in the game officially. Okay, pasting these over. Sweet. And then we go back into our project folder. We should have all those textures. Where do I add the textures to? Is there a material for the terrain data, new terrain? Blah blah blah. Razor lower terrain. This is for adding trees and stuff. Maybe it is just on the setting. Material. Create. Okay. New terrain material. Island. Cool. Okay. I've not done this in so long. I'm sure there was... Is this Rocket League music? I don't think so, although it sounds similar. I'm gonna have to Google how to add textures to a terrain material Unity. If you... Okay. Legacy documentation, go to current version. Oh, I thought you would just take me to... Okay, I'm in the Unity manual. I'll put this on screen so you can see what I'm looking for. Working in Unity, blah 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 blah. Search manual. Terrain, bitches. This is how I learned to do a thing. Terrain layers, terrain collider, terrain phase mode, terrain textures, terrain height maps. This is not what I want. I want terrain textures. Terrain material. Not terrain. Typo. Material. Fucking whatever. Shut up. Terrain material. Eggman cat riding an egg floater pod Piggu. That would be great, wouldn't it? It's being a bit dumb. Let's just click on terrain. Built-in packages. You DM'd me current progress on Dumpy Cat. Oh fuck me. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. I love that you like stuck the ears on him. Oh, glorious. Glorious. Look at this. Brilliant. Oh my gosh. I love that he's just half a spear. You get such charm to the arrangement of the features. No, I don't want the scripting API for terrain. I want the... So mad. So mad. How do I add... Cool. There's like additional terrain tools. I literally just want to... Okay. Unity documentation? You garbage. If I can't just like... Here's to a terrain in Unity 2020. It's easier to search the manual from Google than it is to search within the manual. Terrain layers, such and such. This is different. Oh, I'm so confused. You love it. Robin loves your dumpy cat. Terrain, why are you being such a poop face? I just want to paint textures on you. This is different. This is on version, like, apparently 2019.4, but show me this version then. Use the paint texture tool. In the trainers, click the paint terrain icon. Sorry, that page seems to be missing. Default terrain standard, terrain layers. Sorry, this chat comment seems to be missing. Hey Ben, how you doing? What the fuck, man? Well, how do... I swear this used to be like really easy to just see. Edit details? Add grass texture. I don't want a 3D detail texture. Is it detail though? Or is it max height, max width? No, this doesn't feel right. a texture I want. Sorry, it's not a grass texture I want, it's just the usual texture. So weird. I'm just trying to paint material, like texture materials on a terrain. Oh, I thought this would be like, yeah, sure, go do, yeah, woo. It's like, no. Basic terrain. Put on the other draw pixel based map. Cash out, decided, Serial Island. Serial Island. Wait. Is that grass there? Did I just... Yeah, I just created grass. I didn't want grass. Kinda cool though. This isn't what I wanted though. This is not what I asked. Didn't ask for that. To configure the tool, you must first click the Edit Terrain Layers button to add terrain layer. What's a terrain layer? A terrain layer is an asset that defines terrain's surface qualities. Terrain layer holds textures. Creating terrain layers. Create layer. Okay. Create terrain layer? New terrain layer? Okay. So this is okay. Island to this used to be not on a different object, maybe? Ah. This is definitely what I was looking for. Like, if I put stand. Can I just drag and drop this onto here? Nope. Okay. I'm so confused. After you create a terrain layer in your project, click the Edit Terrain Layers button and select Add Layer to open the Select Terrain Layer window. Double click on a terrain layer in this window to add it to your terrain. Click the Edit Terrain Layers button. Where? It's like, click the Edit Terrain Layers button. Like, fuck, what? Do I have to have like a particular window? Turn on activity. Blah, 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 blah. This ridiculous. It's probably really super straightforward when you know. You can't even add like a terrain layer component or whatever. This is... Okay. Fucking Google. Where is the edit terrain layer button in Unity? At the bottom of the terrain layers section. Select paint texture. On here. I'm sorry, people keep saying select paint texture, and there literally isn't a paint texture button. There's paint terrain, there's create neighbors, there's paint trees, and there's paint details. Find a video.
Hey guys, Jimmy Vegas here, and Unity evolves over time. Over the many years it's existed, it has evolved in many ways.
Alright, Jimmy. Talk to me. Let's watch a video together, because it's so not straightforward.
Not so much. This change in particular I feel is drastic enough to warrant this short tutorial. So if you've come across this video in the middle of one of my playlists, then I'd stick around for the next couple of minutes. So this concerns our terrain. Now the terrain itself has changed as of 2018.3, and what I mean by changed is the way you change different parts of it. So if we click on the terrain itself, you can see that up here we have 4 options. We used to have many more options. Most of them are now grouped under the first one right here, which is the paint terrain. And underneath there we can see we have a little drop down menu. Now you may not have all of these options instantly.
A drop down menu. Here? Are you huh? I hate this. It's a toggle? It's a fucking toggle? I just thought it was a title. Paint texture. Edit terrain layers. Add a layer. Island terrain layer. Oh, what? Okay, fine. I mean, it's straightforward once you know, but like, why would you bury the texture stuff? Why would, yeah, whatever. Fucking. So do I have to create another one of these for every one, or is this like? Yeah. So I have to create a layer. So I have to create a layer, and then I'm like, okay, I want also this one. Why are these so massive? Hey, good midday to you too. Fucking okay. UI design is fun. These are like, why are these so big? This is a little jank. Like if I want to swap between materials, is this why is this like got a whole big? Oh, what? What? Because I've got it so narrow on the side, it's like doing weird shit like that? Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna complain. I'm gonna complain. I fixed it. It's working now. Like, at least I can click between things. Okay, cool. Edit terrain. Create a layer. Whatever. We're doing it. Right, sure. Okay. Getting grass. Grass. Cool.
Let's make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand.
Sweet. Cool. Okay. I'm a little more calm now where I can see my path forward. So this is like there's a hole painting thing? A hole? Okay. Like a hole in the texture? Oh my gosh, I've never seen that before. I just want a hole in the texture, yo. In the terrain. Pretty useful. I don't think that existed before. What else? Set height. Yeah, so if I want to be like, yo, I wanna go like this 4. Oh, that didn't do what I thought it was gonna do. Can't go under that. Are you kidding? It has to flatten down to that. Oh. Suppose that makes sense. That does make sense. Alright. Well, we have to put that down then. Cool. Down by 50. No, down by 50. Not up by 50. Down by 50. Down by 50. Cool. And then if we have the freaking set height to 50. Yeah, there we go. I'm creating an island. Wow. Cool. Same shortcut as Photoshop. We did. It's an island now. Oh, sweet, dude. I have to admit, the UI, the kind of like seeing that sort of thing. Oh, it's fake. Okay. I thought it was giving me like a raised thing, but it's totally just an illusion. Well played, Unity. Well played. Okay. Don't like that this is a drop down. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I see what's wrong with that. Capacity is like, because it shares. Of course it does. Okay. How does that work? I sometimes superglue my thumbs to my nipples and pretend I'm a T-Rex. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not really feeling it either. I thought there would be like more granularity to the texture. Shorthand range. Oh, I see. I see. No, I get that. So the thumbs are there. But you, right, okay. When it's filling the gaps between objects. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've not put any... It's flat right now. I've not put any undulation or anything. I don't know if I will in this iteration. I just wanted to have like the filling of a beach, you know? And then assets. Wait, create 3D object.
It's not a game.
I wonder if there's just like a water shader.
It's not a game.
Just assets, materials, great, material, ocean.
It's not a game.
Water? Wow, I guess. Oh.
It's not a game.
Well, we'll just make it. Ta-da! Are you kidding me? There we go. I was like, does it not know what the terrain is? Okay, cool.
It's not a game.
It is not a game. I feel like the arena is sort of like it's a homage to when Boop, you know, in Dragon Ball, where they, the one I'm thinking of is when Cell makes an arena somewhere and he's just like boom boom boom.
It's not a game.
Yeah, the Cell games. Here we go, we got ourselves an island now. The edge is so far away. Come, Piggu. Wow, my sense of scale is so off.
It's not a game.
See you, Robon. Thanks for coming by.
It's not a game.
I don't think I made any part of this. Piggy's like, "Cat, you're so slow." Island is way too. Oh, I thought there would be more ways to get up. Okay. Yeah, definitely bring in the scale of the island a lot. So I can either go into the terrain things and just make it smaller so that the texture terrain width. Oh, there's a detail resolution as well. Right. 200. Oh, 200 by 200. That might be too small. It depends what. Turns out it's hard to make round objects low poly. Yeah, it is. You just have to kind of lean into it.
He must say yes. Make him say yes.
Ronan, thanks for the follow. Be cool if the silhouette of the island was like a loop, either pig shaped or like something else. Maybe turtle. I don't know. Feeling spicy. Okay. I'm just for shits and giggles. I'm gonna make the cats jump large. Yeah. Oh, you got stuck. Character controller can't really handle landing from a height. Should have realized. Can I add palm trees? You want palm trees for some reason. Is it because it feels so like sunny and vibrant? It's feeling pretty friendly at the moment though. I'm liking the warmth. Like you see this and you're like, duh. But then in the game I've added like post-processing to like warm it up, everything up. A little bit of bloom on the brighter things. Where the hell did Piggu go? Oh, he's over there. I see. He's previously disengaged. Okay, so if we go into the texture paint, I'm saying how low does the resolution go? Not very, apparently. I thought it went way higher than that. Maybe it's like super optimized or something. Which I'm okay with. I don't need super high fidelity on the landscapes, right? Although I do notice that there's no like, there's no blending. Is that a? Is that URP thing? Let's see. Blend to terrain layers. Oh, Ronan, hey. You didn't know that we worked on Starlight Brigade and Magnum Bullets. Super awesome. Yeah, thank you. You found us through our Night in the Woods Let's Play. Oh, well that's pretty cool. Did you enjoy did you enjoy the series? That was really fun. I think that was the first series that Indy and I played together. Yeah, go for it. Oh, cool. So what is this current project you're doing, Ben? Retro style vectorish thing. Yeah, it looks really cool. Let's get rid of the You always wanted to do a big AI project. Oh, like Dwarf Fortress. Oh, cool. And my coder friend Ak, he told me like stories about Dwarf Fortress of like dwarfs who have to make compelled to make like legendary items, and you have to sort of appease them. So cool. It's just a great like. Wait. Oh, it's super loading here, right? Okay. Kinda smooth. Maybe I should use the set height at like 45, and then that might be an easier way to like pull this stuff up. Yeah, there we go. Up. My mic is cutting. Oh no. Can you hear me now? I had stopped talking for a bit. You can't hear me. Wait, now you can. Testing, testing, testing. I'm getting a good read on OBS. I wasn't really talking for a little bit, so it might just be like I just went quiet, or I cut off at the end of a sentence or something because I was trailing in a sentence. I don't know. I'm super here though. There's tiny little cutouts. I think it might be me doing terrain stuff. My audio processor might be like breaking. It happens when I like overload my system. I mean, my OBS is currently saying that I'm overloading the encoder, but I think it's literally the performance of my machine. My machine is when I'm in Unity is just being shit. But not to worry, I'm not doing this for too much longer. Don't leave you alone, Bert. I'm sorry. It has to be this way. I told you this would happen. I thought you had prepared. What's the easiest way to soften this? I just want you to slope down really gently. Maybe it's just the step thing. Yeah, let's do that. Maybe it is just the you never emotionally prepared. Wait, what did you ask, Psycho? Oh, yeah, I can get it. I can get a decent machine. I think in total it's gonna come to around 3K, which I think I can get a pretty decent machine for that. Yeah, 3,000 euros ish. I'm rounding up. Well, not rounding up. I'm rounding it. I'm like, I don't have the full figure. Yeah, it's incredibly amazing. My friends got together and pitched money in for getting a new PC. So I'll be ordering that very soon, hopefully. Because what happened in the last couple of weeks is India got her money for her freelance, and then we paid for, we had to backdate pay some rent, and then we also had to pay income tax stuff. So we're just waiting for you damn spy. I know, I was looking at emails when the first payment came through. And then the emails started coming in. Yeah, when that payment came in through PayPal from Aaron, I just turned to Swifty and I was like, what are you doing? What have you done? And she had literally just been told by Jordan what was happening. So she had no time to like get a cover story or anything. She's like, I did some work, and I was like, what? How did you? And she was like, we had no idea the amount or anything. She was just like, why? What is it? How? What? And I was like, I'm looking at a payment of 1,000 euros going, how did this happen? George just went, for fuck's sake. Yeah. I might raise the water level. Okay. It was very, very kind of you all to pitch in. I really appreciate it. Like it's a direct investment in the future, and that's a sweet gesture. Oh, it's a strange feeling. Creative industry finances broke. Money broke. Yeah. What's the loot crate thing? Okay. I'm going to make such cool stuff with this new PC. And maybe even try and set up like a dual computer streams thing, so like this computer is still the stream machine since everything's set up to stream, but then I'll send the signal from the other one, and therefore we won't get those mic cutouts, we won't get slowdowns, we'll be able to stream games. It's gonna be so good. Let's see, you do PC, every time you do a larger project in Blender, your PC has a stroke. Yeah. What CPU are you getting? I don't know yet. One season my game was in the box, so I got paid for like 10,000 copies of my game. Oh! I see, so every 4 months there's like a loot box, and so it's heavily discounted, but you get stuff from that. Oh, I should look into that. My flatmate was like, you know, do you know how to get in contact with like game journalists? Do you know how to like get press for your game? And I was like, no. My current plan is to stream on Twitch and yeah. If I find that one out, let you know. Sure. If I figure that out. My hope is that if I keep putting out great work, and intriguing and adorable gifts or something, then people will start to approach me. But that's probably unrealistic expectations. That's just like, that's what I know so far. Somebody once told you that being average is death, and that you have to make something that really grabs people in order to succeed. Not sure if I truly feel that one. Well, you see, I think you've got two values on like the spectrum. There's like reach and quality, and I think that you don't necessarily build. I don't think they directly feed into one another. I think you need to have like a consistency thing, like a bridge between the two. So I think if you make something really cool, that inspires people, you might get like a big amount of reach, but they might not stick around. And similarly, you might put something out that's really good, but the quality of it you need to dig into a little bit. Like consider the success story that is Among Us. We made that game and released it, and it had been on the store for 2 years before it really found its reach. And as far as I know, it was like played by someone who could put it in front of their audience, who could see how fun it was. So I think part of it is just being able to demonstratively showcase the qualities of your game to enough of an audience that appreciate it or will appreciate it. I'm making sure people know how to find you. So. Connections do matter, and they should matter. Like, I know it's kind of like who you know, but connections, good connections are friendships, you know? And you get those by being a decent human being. And I think it's really important to be a good person. But yeah, I think you can build up connections by making good quality work. So, but people in certain countries are never going to get to meet the right people. Yeah. You met me by trying to tell. Is that right? You, I don't. Sorry, Psycho. Like, my main memory of you is like interacting with you on the streams. So that was sweet of you to be like, hi. This is taking your animation. That was fucked up. The having good content is one thing. Having people be aware that you made it is like a whole other. It's a whole other thing. Like Ronin came in and was like, "Hey, I found you through your Night in the Woods Let's Play. I had no idea you made these things." Like, okay, cool. If you think about like if you think about the thing of there's like 300,000 likes or something on the Starlight Brigade video. And how many of those do you think know that Knights of the Light Table made the animation? And then how many of those do you think know that who the members of the Knights of the Light Table are? It's kind of like death by separation of degrees. I think the majority of them thinking the magical animation button did it. Yeah. Why isn't there a series of this yet? Like, this 4 minutes took a year. Do the math. I mean, that's super awesome, Ben. I really appreciate that. Knights of Light Table / Starlight brought you here. You made a meme once that PewDiePie mentioned on YouTube. Nobody knew that you made it though. Yeah. This looks crap. I want a nice slope down. I've not got it yet. Maybe if I smooth it. No, bitch. Apologies if people find the word bitch kind of offensive. I just mean it in like a really jokey like way. I know it has connotations. It's just like the sound of the word, and that's it for me. Indy does this thing where she's like, bitch, and it makes me laugh. It makes me cackle. That was really loud. I'm sorry. I tried to do it away from the microphone. I even leaned back for that, so it. You found us through Patrick, not directly, but when he had visited my college to speak about animation, he showed us a preview of Magnum Bullets and what y'all's scheduling looked like with it. And when the music video came out and it blew up on Twitter, it found you all. Oh, that's awesome, Adorable. That's really cool. I think Starlight Brigade brought you here because you saw India's name in the credits and was like, that's the Squid Girl! That's amazing. That's amazing. Squid love. The hardest part about being friends with you is everyone else in the Pegboard / Lightbox. Keeping quiet when someone wears merch or speaks about stuff you all worked on. Aww. I don't mind if you're like, oh, I know them. That's fine. I think, much like I've seen other I just about to use the word personalities. Fuck, man, I'm not a person. Anyway, it's the thing where someone tries to contact us through someone else, or like you know, don't do that. Yeah, it can be a little strange. I think intentions matter. Like if you're name dropping to get like claim by proxy, then like there's that purpose to it. But if you're doing it to tell a cool story or like something in the past, that's yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna. This is probably all gonna change, so I'm not gonna sweat this much more. This would just be a nice test bed for like painting the textures, because I'm noticing like when you zoom out, the grass is not that good or appealing. Oh, someone brought in the NSP zine. That's the one you contributed to. Is this close to sprinting over there? I went to an event last year in Edinburgh. Scotland Loves Anime. A friend, my coder friend, is friends with the organizer of it. So when Starlight Brigade came out, they wanted to invite us to come and talk at their education day, and it was super cool. We got to be judges as well in the festival for the Golden Partridge Award. And when we turned up at the start of the day for the event, well, one thing, we got absolutely lost and couldn't find the venue. But when we turned up and we were waiting to get things started, I think we had to get like our passports or something checked, or like, because it was in the university, it was around a bunch of students. While waiting for things to get started, you know, India and I had put on our Starlight Brigade t-shirts because we were there to talk about ourselves, or project we worked on, and to do a little bit of kind of like, hey, there's this cool thing. One of the people who was one of the organizers, super friendly chap. We got to know him a little bit after and during the event. He sort of spotted our shirts and he was like, "Oh, cool shirts," and we're like, "Oh, don't you cheers?" And like, I can't remember if he was like, "Oh, I really like that music video" or something like that. I'm like, "Cheers," and then he sort of kept going. Like 20 minutes later, he came up to us and he was like, "I'm so sorry, I didn't realize that like you guys worked on that. I'm really sorry for like," and we were just like, it's fine. And then he was feeling like bashful and apologetic that he hadn't realized who we were, and it's like, dude, I don't even know who we are. Like, it's completely fine. We just worked on an animation. It's fine. But when people feel like they've made a faux pas or something, or like that, India and I did not know how to handle like someone apologizing to us for not for not knowing. Like, it was weird. I'm not a celebrity. I'm not. No, like, it's so like, no. I think that's where you get like the small kind of indication of like the huge kind of drop that is that being like that recognition and being recognized. It's like the tiniest taste of it. It's like I don't like someone feeling like they have to apologize. Like, no, please, fine. Ooh, I see a raid message, but I see no trigger for it. My Insane, thank you. Welcome in. I'm working on a game. How are you doing? An insane raid. Hello. Maya had to raid and run. That's fair. Welcome in. What were they doing? Welcome to the Doig and Swift stream. It's just Doig today, but I'll show you some stuff. This is Unity. I'm working on a game called Piggu Joust, where you have cat pirates and piggus. Let me bring Piggu over to show you all. So this is the Cato, and this is the Piggu. And there's bombs and stuff. Shit, someone in real life waiting outside for her. Oh shit. Boop. This is my game so far. Previous to this, I was building this ship you see in the background. It's a little tricky to see. No, Swift is... I think she's resting up just now. She was up very, very, very late. She's currently doing freelance storyboards. You're just about to do a giveaway. What was Maya giving away? Is it Maya or Maya? Maya? Maya. Probably Maya. Oh, I still have that on. I forgot. Yeah, I've just been making this island. Advice in advance. Watch out for emails asking for keys for reviews of your game. As in to like be wary of them, or to like prepare for them because they're a good thing. I feel like getting your game reviewed is probably good, even if it's at the cost of like sale. Be wary unless you really know they are legit. Gotcha. I think the price point... oh, no worries, Ozzy. Thank you for the updates and stuff. I think the price point for this... Hi, give me a key so I can review it. Sure. I think the price point for this is going to be fairly low, like a $5. You gave one out and they gave a review on your Steam page saying the game was horrendously overpriced, and I'm like, you got it for free. You... I mean, if they play the game and they feel like they wouldn't want to pay the money, they wouldn't want to pay that amount for what they experienced, then that can still be a criticism. I'm not saying it's applicable to you, but that can still be a criticism of like, if I were to have paid this amount for this, I would have been disappointed. But that's a really shitty thing to happen for them to do. Like, especially on the gauge of the price point. I mean, just like keep it to what you thought of the game. Ah. Cool. Alright, so we've got a cool little base for an island now. I don't think we need this one for you. This is the same width as that, yeah. Cool. You think you finished Dumpy Cat? You think there's a psychological effect when you get a game for free that it feels like it has less value? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I want to go the route of making the price point really accessible, and like if it's around about like €5 or something like that, hopefully if you get it, you find it fun and you want to play it with your friends. It's not bank breaking to be like, at least one friend will be like, hey, you should get this, and get like a gift copy for them. Can you reply to reviews on Steam being like, I have altered the price based on your feedback? Price is an unfair thing to include in the review. Like, what if you got the game on sale? You can reply, maybe you shouldn't have. Did you reply? Oh, what did you say? Oh no. You know, I've never considered the harsh reality of responding to feedback. I've never released a game, you guys. I've never I worked in games for years, and I never worked in one that actually came out. That might be one of the driving forces for this, over like, I just want to fucking make it happen. Oh no! You were like, you got it for free. No, oh no. Let's see. Folder. I tried to name that props and I got Oreos. I don't know if that's perfect or not. I can't leave it like that. Dumpy cat! Dumpy cat! Oh, is he tiny? He is tiny. Oh, you might need to check your world scale, dude, but there he is. He in the game now. It's maybe like a Maya thing. So when you exported it from Maya, the scales differ. I think the thing that also bugged me was that everything else about the game was good. It's like, game is good, I like it, good. By the way, don't pay for this price. Yeah, I think that's the same sort of mentality of people who don't want to pay for art, or people who don't want to pay for creativity. I think you just found someone who was like, yeah, this isn't worth that money, and it's like, yeah, it is. Shut the fuck up and pay for it. You've sent the actual size now. Okay. I saw like a show in the folder. Okay, delete that. A video where someone's like, okay, I'm gonna show you how to remove the watermark from art that you find online so that you can use it for whatever. And it's got a side by side. There's a girl, like, it's a TikTok, so it's a girl watching his video, and she's like horrified. And then at the point it was like, so first thing you got to do is like find their account, their Twitter, and then see in their description whether they say they have permissions or not, and then you pay them. And she's like, yes, in the other screen. He's like, what, you think I was gonna show you how to steal someone's art? It's great. Okay, if I drag and drop this onto here, it gives me a Dumpy Cat 1. That's fine. Let's bring Dumpy Cat 1 in. Yo! I like I like the triangle nose. Oh my gosh. Okay, one sec. Dumpy cat. You delete. Delete Dumpy cat. Yep, delete. Rename. No, I don't want to open. I don't want to open Dumpy cat in Visual Studio. No, 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 no. It's not even the right thing to preview it in. Rename. Dumpy cat. Get rid of your one. The original Dumpy cat. Delete this. Drag this. There he is! In all his glory. Put him up on the box. It's their god now. He's so tiny. So tiny. Look at the comparison. Boop. Boop. There you go. Dumpy boy in the game. My character controller is bark. Boop. 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 Bam. 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 He's just very far away. No, no, it's the sound clip says boop. It doesn't say poop. 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 Okay. Yeah, I think you gotta not take stuff personally, but it's very hard. If you put all this time and effort into something, you want it to be appreciated and you want it to be like respected. But I think the abstraction of like not being in the room with people allows people to be a little bit like inconsiderate, and you sort of have to have a buffer for that, tolerating that inconsiderateness. Like, oh, how could you be so lazy and not fix this bug? It's like, because I fixed the 49,000 other bugs that I found. Now I'm just navigating and thinking. don't need this now. Oh, that's cool. You can stand over here for now. I guess there would be. Great material from. There you go. I think you can pick the I think you can pick the pose if you want. Give me your dumpiest. Sure. Give me your dumpiest pose. Now he's shiny. When working with influencers and people... Oh wait, I missed a bit. Fortunately, most people are very nice about indies, even with bugs. That's cool. When working with influencers or people you give stuff to free to, you have to come to a fair agreement. It might actually be better to get popular streamers to play it instead of getting reviews, unless the reviews include articles on news sites. Yeah, at my work we pay influencers for Insta posts and articles that include backlinks for search engine optimization, but you have to vet them carefully. I think, to be honest, reviewers should buy copies as a business expense so that they can say whatever they want without any influence coming from the creator. Yeah, I think if you're writing a ton of reviews, it could get expensive really fast. So I understand why some would want like a copy of the game, because supposedly they're doing you a favor by reviewing it and then giving it. Man, that's really cool and shiny. Sorry, I've never really... I'm such a noob when it comes to a lot of stuff. Like that has no like texture or surface detail or anything, and it still looks pretty badass. I like the armor and stuff that you put on it. You don't love influencer culture, but you have to admit they do generate revenue. Yeah. Maya, hey! Hey, no worries. I really appreciate the raid. I'm working on a game. It's my own indie game. So we just put Psycho Effects made a cat version of my character. It's like a cat version of his Dumpy Man character, and we just put it in with a a new material on it. It's based on this character here. This is my my Kato. And yeah, today I put in this new terrain. It was a bit of a hassle finding how to do textures, but we did it. And I've been building this pirate galleon as my set piece for my level. So this there's a part on the front of the ship that is up. It's got like a piggu mouth. And that's going to be like the ramp that you come down to play jousting at. So it'll this traveling. It's a beautiful model. Yeah, it is. I assume you're talking about the Dumpy Cat. Yeah, so I've got this pirate galleon. Oh, my cannon. It's just out there floating now. Wait, is it? Oh, I see. I've not got the same object. It's over here. Ta-da. But yeah, how are you? What were you doing on your stream? I think one of your viewers who came over said that you were about to do a giveaway. What else could I steal? There was an anchor model that I made, but I might want to make a new one. Because I want to have like... I want to have two big anchors that like... are like boom and then boom to keep the ship there. I think that would make a really nice kind of set piece. The anchor in the shape of hoofs. Ooh, that could be cool. Hoof shape. Oh, so like it's two like Piggu feet on either side, like boom boom. That could be cool. I hear movement. Hello? I am streaming. I've been streaming since 9. Having a good time. Hello.
Hello.
Do you want to stream with me? Oh.
The biggest actually it's fun now.
Yeah.
Put over 8 hours.
You feel refreshed?
Yeah.
You want a hug?
Oh.
I haven't touched her yet. That was just her audible reaction to the proposition.
Yeah.
Aww.
This is good fun.
I missed you. I haven't seen you for like, I don't know, many hours. Oh. Psycho has made a Dumpy Man version of the cat.
Oh my god. I love it. That's very like the body is very accurate.
Send it, God. He put armor on it. Huh?
Yeah.
and I put the metal shader on
So what is this villain do?
it. I don't know. I suggested that maybe it was like
Crash.
could be a crash. Oh, it could be a crash. I don't know. I'm just going with the flow.
I like it. I'm excited to see what.
We could put like a little base on him, like he is like a trophy or a statue, and then put him inside the Piggu.
I want a character.
You want him to be a character?
Like I want to be something.
He could be one of the people cheering on the top of the boat.
No.
Oh.
No. I want it to.
You want him to be OP?
Yeah.
Dumpy Man, the champion jouster
Yeah.
from lore.
Yeah. Any.
Are you gonna get it correct?
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, what do you?
Go to Starbucks.
Good.
Yeah, and then
And then. Come on.
yeah, orange.
Um.
OJ.
Oh.
OJ.
Alright, I'm good.
All right.
I have a good time too.
Thank you. Dumpy is the cabin boy.
I think Dumpy Bob Deck.
Maybe I have the noise gate too severe still, or I think my microphone is just 1 second. Kick back in. Testing, testing. There we go. Is that better? Is that better? Were you only getting like partial dialogue there between Indy and I? A Piggu Smith, one who makes all the accessories. I have a like character concept for that. His name was Anvil. Oh, it's a shame that you missed a lot of the India's adorableness. Annoying. I had a character called Anvil that we could customize into being a big old catto. I don't know where his concept is, but I do know where it. I think his model might be somewhere in here. Unless I only had fat beard. I maybe never ever made him. It's good that if I never made him, because yeah, But I do have this. Oh wow. Wow, he broken. This isn't what I expected to see. This is the heavy. This isn't Fat Beard. What the hell? Maybe I never made Fat Beard. Maybe I just like pretended to. I don't know. Scoreboard what? Oh, I don't know. A Humban. Yeah, no, this is gonna be an enemy. You had like a massive cannon. They could fire at you. I think I would like, take maybe this concept and adapt it to be like a different visual. I'm not hearing the OBS stuff. Gonna restart the audio engine. If you're not following me yet, could you test that out so I can hear whether the alerts work? Lol, 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 lol. He's so massive though. A big boy. Yeah, we don't want him in the project. Oh, there's the blend file for him though. We could potentially use him as a base for things, or I could just make a whole new model. We'll see. Let's do a search for Anvil. And if we can't find him, I know there's a version of him on my imager. Oh, cool! I made a shop model as well. Sprite Anvil, there he is. He was only ever a sprite in the last game. Dumpy statues in my DMs. Okay. Can you go sort Buffy out? Hey, folks on the stream, can you sort the cat out for me? Yeah, look at this dude. His beard things could become like whiskers or something. Have a big cat nose. I'm not gonna make him a human with a cat mask. No. dumpy cat statue. Showing folder. Nice. Very piratey. What is he doing with his hand? I feel like that's a gesture I should recognize. He bronzed. He face bronze. Oh, there's a whole. Oh, sweet. Brilliant. Oh, you've added different materials as well. So I can have like a metal base, but then like a dark. There we go. He's beautiful. A muscular chef type deal. Yeah, that would be a good comparison. But like a blacksmith cat. You don't recognize the upside OK symbol? Upside down? I think that's what I thought it was. But I don't know what it means. I feel like it's some sort of like made to look or like, yeah, I don't know. It's probably... There you are. You're forever immortalized. Muscular chef before his chef days when his sword was whole. Is there a whole backstory to the muscular chef? If so, I've missed it. Let's add a capsule collider to him as well. Wait. Where is it? Oh. That gizmo's turned off. And then add a box collector. She's so sad, India. I mean, you made him. He's cute. He's cool. He should have like physics enabled on him now, and if all goes well, he should be able to get pushed around. Oh. I don't think my character can get up there. Okay. Okay. New plan. Where's the cat? Cat pirate. Flip limit. 55. Play. Were you trying to make him the same size as the cat? Because if so, I think so. But as a statue, he's pretty good. I'm getting a performance hit for some reason. Knock him over. Yeah. Wow, what is hitting my performance so hard? Wait, everyone's Windows is updating? Is my Windows updating? Oh no. Shiny statue. Don't know how to lever him up. Maybe if I jump. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, he did a flip. Settle, 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 settle. Yeah. And are you doing anything with Dropbox? Google Chrome is doing something. You know what? Gonna close all tabs to the right. To be fair, I have a lot of tabs open. Yeah, I believe so. She's in the kitchen. Because she was crying earlier to get in there. Yeah. Funny that. It's interesting that Unity calmed down when I stopped doing inputs. No, it's still... It might just be the terrain, honestly. Oh yeah, I was messing around with stencil. And it's like a 2D game engine. I saw it on a Hello Comics stream. And I had this idea for a puzzle game way back that involved falling cats in boxes. I redesigned the cat. Look at this thing. So I've got multiple colors of the cat. I might make this at some point. It was fun to do. You made him wink. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, save this. Save this as well. It's still loaded your blacksmith cat. Maybe Discord is taking a... Do I leave my PC on 24/7? I often do. Are you suggesting I do like a cache dump restart sort of thing scenario? I won't be leaving the new one on 24/7, that's for sure. Yeah, sometimes it needs a reboot. Fair, that's fair. It's not been on for that long. A couple of days now. Wow, is Discord down for you guys? Discord works for you. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's awesome. I was just about to start doing painted concepts for this dude. Oh, I love him. Oh, nice skin tone and everything. You did that really fast. Look what Darkbolt did before I even got a chance to. Yeah, right? Catified. His feet make sense now. I might riff on this if that's okay with you, Darkbolt. I mean, you did paint over my work, so... You shut it down in the bottom left, update it daily, and kiss it goodnight. Good practice. Yeah, this is... You guys, you should see, this is another thing Darkbolt did that I am intending to do. Which is create, like, Swifty armor for the cats and the Doig Bear Piggu. riffing on your riff. Yeah, could do. Reminds you of Hilda. In what way? I think go my own. Can you all make cat designs? Look. It's tricky, you know, because I'm intending to make this to sell, you know, and like my gut is like, yeah, cool, and then my like you know, business side is just like, well, like I can't. The actual management of funds and stuff would be untenable if it was like completely open, you know, like collaboration and stuff like that. So I'm like, it's the same thing of like not taking on unpaid interns and stuff. The legal ramifications. Yeah, business makes everything complicated. Yeah. But I like the this is my official proclamation that Dumpy Man is royalty free. Awesome, Psycho. Yeah. Business shit makes everything so complicated. Like I love to like collaborate with you guys and like that would be really fun, you know? But if you think about it like this, if this game were to make money, how would we figure out like who's owed what, where, when, and like the management around figuring out how to send funds, all of that stuff? I don't want that. I don't want that headache, you know? Be sure if you place Dumpy Man, be sure if you place Dumpy Man in your work, you say credit to the artist on Twitter so you get no clout. No, dude. I'll just link to this stream. Business Cat lives below deck and figures all that out. Like, if you guys want to make fan art or like rip on anything you're seeing here, I'm not gonna be like, no, don't, that'd be terrible or anything. But I'm kind of gonna, I'm gonna be this umming and ahhing about all of that stuff. India tagged you in something once and your phone didn't stop for a month. The way you see it would be donating a design to you. Got other designs in the future to make them a profit from. Or may not. Let's see. Yeah. This shit all gets complicated when it gets involved. I could just like make a game and then accrue time to be like, okay, cool, you've earned 2 months to make another thing. I'd be like, awesome. 2 months is great. So as soon as you get like money involved in anything, it's all a headache. And I do intend to do intend to make, release, and sell this. That's my aim. I wish to diversify my portfolio and flip my game. I keep hitting delete instead of F. Zoom in on that. Okay, let's see. Got this dude. We got Cat was digging in her butt. Time for a question I hate to ask myself and anyone else. How long do you think it would take to make this game? Honestly, I think to make it properly, to make it like fully polished and everything, probably between 6 months to a year. But to make it like minimal viable product first playable, I'm hoping to do that in the next month, so that you have like the basics there to refine and polish. But I don't really know. I'm not going to be able to work on it full time once January hits, so it's going to be more of a thing then. What was I doing? Oh, you're down here. Now what you do is take that estimate and quadruple it, and that's what it'll probably take. Yeah. I like that you gave him like 3 toes and everything. Like, it's a cat feet now. Brilliant. Is his name Kilroy? Yeah, the white belly was a good call. I'm trying to give him like side, like darker sides with the whiter fluff. But your whole white belly thing is probably a better contrast, honestly. I've never heard of Kilroy was here now. What's great is if I heard of the game Manifold Garden? Yeah, I think I know someone who coded on that. I've never played it, but I believe I've heard of it. The game took 7 years to make. Jeez. I'm trying to keep the number of assets and the number of variables down with this, so that like it's going to be one arena with multiple game modes in that one environment, with one lobby, limited customization, like trying to keep it small. Iconoclast, that was 8 years. Yeah, okay. Thank you for keeping me realistic. Yeah, the one thing I don't want to do, oddly enough, as much as I love storytelling, one thing I don't want to do is make a single player campaign. I think I want design elements to be story driven, but I don't want the game to be narrative based. So like putting the ship at the top of the level is a story decision. It's like, what happened before? Well, they sailed up and they landed there, and now they're going to have a a tournament or something. So it's like narrative in the level design in that way. That's serves a function. Oh, I need more canvas. Oh. Not so much that I have a grand story or anything to tell with this Psycho, to be honest. It's just more like fun, alluding to fun lore than a story. Then let's say I want to focus on story, or have things like make sense in a narrative way, but I don't want a plot. There's no plot to this game. There was once a Piggu and he wanted to joust. Yeah. Oh, I kind of want to make this, you know what? Gonna base this guy on one of my favorite cats. Images. I'm clicking maps. Oh, I'm like an idiot. Yes. Yes. Maru. Behold Maru. Like James Corden from Cat. No, thank you. No. No, thank you. I think that was both a no thank you at Cat and a no thank you at James Corden. Yeah, I appreciate it. Like, I don't quite know what I'm in for to get like a fully polished game. But we're not starting completely from scratch, so hopefully give us a little bit of a leg up. Like, I worked on this game for years before. Before that. Oh yeah, I don't find James Corden particularly entertaining. I love this face with him in the box. Oh my gosh, it's just I just googled like Maru and like that came up and I was like, perfect. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's just like, yeah, that Corden, nah. I thought I was gonna be like, oh, what do you mean or stuff, and you guys are just like, yeah, I can see it. You got a Maru book for Christmas once. Oh, awesome. I think he likes the box. I don't think he's disapproving of being. He loves boxes. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why he's pulling the amount of expression that cats can do that we project. Buffy. What you doing? There's a particular gate that Buffy has where she's searching out a place to pee that I tune in on. Verdi is liking the Dumpy Man persona. Is she, what's she up to? Currently, she's getting over Twitter. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. Hope she's okay. Yeah. Turned to see India's. She's wearing her purple skirt, and it's cute on her. And she just made a face when I said she was cute. Wait. No, it's fine. Thought that was his lip for a second there, but it's still it's not. I didn't check the mail yesterday, no. The wallet is Mike in love. Yeah, Mike in love. Hang on, wait. Hang on. With Maru. He's a pretty good cat. Lerva. I'm in Lerva. Okay, so don't have human ear. Have squishy cheeks. Big old squishy cheeks. Is that a cat named Maru? Yeah, I'm using Maru as a reference for this character. If you guys haven't experienced like video clips of Maru, I have to recommend. They recommend Best Cat. Best Cat. Yep. You know someone with a cat named Maru too? Oh, awesome. Not sure about that last edition. I think I lost some. I think I'm losing something. I'm gonna actually bring the opacity down a bit and paint on a new layer. Yeah, like the original expression here is pretty good. I think I took it too far. I'm gonna start again. This is fun. I like painting quite a bit. But she's getting winter fur, but obviously with her being a sphinx, it's not good hair, so she's walking around like a 14-year-old boy stop. Aww. Are you gonna get her like jumpers or something to wear? Oh yeah, she wears them all the time. Cute. Yes, I got. Yeah, she like pretty cool. Might up the res on this actually. Add it. Oh, it's fairly high. Make good eye up. Oh, your favorite comment ever? Is that one you left or one someone left on yours? Hang on. This is the worst game I ever play. The levels are very easy to pass and they are very obvious. The sound is horrible and it is tedious. The thematic horrible. and the final is terrible. What was you think that the true form of the cube or that was a cat? Oh, I mean, are you nuts? XD, terrible game. You better dedicate to another thing, but not the games. Lovely. It's a vote of confidence right there. People with the mentality of, you should stop doing this thing, you're not good at it, that they project onto others are pretty annoying. It's like, yeah, I'm learning to do something. Makes you want to try the game. Well, no press is bad press. Another jam game made over the weekend. Yeah. How can you learn a new skill when you're supposed to be good right away? Dude, streaming doesn't really fatigue me because I'm not doing anything I wouldn't otherwise be doing. Although I might need to go for a bathroom break very shortly. Like if I had no, you know, like if I had no day job, as it were, like no 9 to 5, I think I would probably just I'd stream making art and making games and just I think that's what I would do. In the VR chat. Yeah. Do you have a like a date in mind for it? Or you're still like problem solving to get stuff to work? Yeah, you want to naysay on being like, I don't think. You know, some people get advice where someone doubts them and it drives them to push forward in spite of. Like, I think negative feedback can be helpful as much as encouragement can be. I think it depends on the source. Like if someone gives you a piece of negative feedback, but you trust them to know they're looking out for your best interests, and you're probably more willing to like heed them. But if someone's just being mean, like someone was, you know, as he was saying, average is kind of it's a big of death. If you're average, then you're not going to stand above, and you might not get first and that sort of thing. If someone can see that your work is par, like it's not quite there for someone to hire you for finished game assets. If you're like, oh, you're totally like, the quality of work is great. Just keep up with places. If you get that advice, it wouldn't be good advice because it wouldn't be objective. It wouldn't be like, well, if you focus on these aspects of what you're doing and pull up these and focus on these qualities, then I think your work will improve, and it'll like, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I think if you lie to people out of necessity to be nice to them, they might push themselves as much as they possibly could have. If you were like more kind of like, hey, you could improve here. Here's how and such. But if you go, you should be doing this, that's just like, that's just a shitty thing to say. I think the only time that could kind of come off as beneficial is if like I don't think this is for you, but I think close to what you were gonna excel at, and maybe try this one instead. But if you're just like, right, you should stop, well, you should stop. Shut up. Yeah, it's a shame when it lands and they do just stop. Oh, fuck those. Yeah, remember that thing you said you couldn't do, but you did it? Making something out of spite isn't the worst. Isn't the worst thing. Like, proving someone wrong is a good motivator. I think what's important is that you don't need their validation in that. You just be like, I did it. You do it for yourself to prove them wrong to yourself. Then I think it's healthy. Because if you were like, did it, look, see, I proved you, and they're like, yeah, whatever. You're like, oh, like their opinion doesn't matter. Spite has been a motivator for Kurzik many times. I will defeat you, Blood Bomb boss. India has returned with sustenance. Oh, there's mail. Whoa. Bear back, you guys. I'm back. India brought back packages. The chat is frozen on stream. Wow, okay, let me see. Now it's just gone. Yeah, packages came. My new cable for the microphone has arrived. So I'm gonna open that and plug it in and use it. I hope. It smells weird. I bought 2 of them, just in case. Unboxing sound, yeah. So one is for the microphone and one is for the game capture device. I'm also hoping that the length of this is a little better than the game capture one, because it's kind of stuck to my table. I think sometimes it gets a bit loose, maybe? This is an unboxing stream now. Your package smells weird. Shh, no, the cable does. Okay, I'm gonna mute the microphone, switch the cables, and I'll be back in a second. Okay, that is the new cable. I don't know if I'll sound any different. If I sound louder, let me know. Thank you for the welcome back. You sound newer. Yeah, honestly, do let me know if it sounds better, different, more gain, louder. I was hoping that this would prevent me from being quiet and that we get a better overall quality, or at least like it won't crackle so much or do anything like that. You'll hear with time. Well, thank you. Oh, put a hole in. Getting some white fluffy ears. I sound a bit Scottish. I would hope so. Yeah, on a scale of 1 to 10, how Scottish do I sound? To you guys. When I streamed with my dad, did I have more of a Scottish accent when I streamed with my dad, or did he just like his Scottish accent was a lot more prominent? Oh, Kurzik, yeah. My poor dad. I'm gonna message him later today and say if he's up for it. It feels unfair since I haven't played Bloodborne in so long. If I'm gonna do that thing with you and Kevin Kurzik, I'm gonna be so rusty. Tell my dad to get a Twitch. I think he probably already has one. Did you decide what sort of character build you want to do, Kurzik? Were we kind of like... Yeah, I think my dad has a Twitch. I think he's been on Kurzik's... Like he's got a Twitch account. Canon build. I think I want to try doing like maybe a blood tinge build or something like that. I think I've already done a strength. Oh, voice break. I think I've already done a strength build. Oh, cannon equals blood tinge. Right, okay. Maybe not then. To be honest, my build was based around what my dad was advising. Rifle spear. Oh. Damn it. Damn it. Thank you. Thank you. I got the new cable installed. People can't tell, so I assume there's not like any faults with it at this point. Big catch is you need to use bone marrow ash, which is you can only carry 10 of it at a time. It's quite pricey. What does the bone marrow ash do? My beautiful cat though. It's Maru. I don't know. I guess so. I don't know, India. Maybe they just like the feeling of like a firm surface. Yeah. Like this is Maru usually. Cat out. I think he's on a swing. And there's him in a box. He's like 90% further. She's gone. Okay. Vote now, please. Do you want to hear me eating, or would you prefer I'm muted and tight instead? Well, I can keep talking while I'm eating. I know, right? Like, I can take a break or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna eat a panini. It's just because I just took... I'm not done. My flatmates are yelling at me. If you guys like genuinely want me to stop streaming because it's disturbing you, let me know. Okay, they're not bothered. They just don't want me to chew into a microphone for you all. I was gonna sit away. I wasn't gonna like... Don't heckle me. I live with bastards. Okay, I'm gonna mute by consensus. Return. Hello. So if we get this character concept done, we can use it as a sprite in the game, as a placeholder. Maybe just forever. This was based on like a character concept from Mutiny. His name was Anvil, and my coder friend suggested he could be called Nyanvil. Hey Verdi, how you doing? Yeah, you gonna work your YouTube, huh? Gonna get some videos. Yeah, and fill the cat's mouth. All you're suffering from now is a bum, nose, and tongue. Are you are you past the point where you're contagious? Or you can smell food cooking. Oh, that's good. Oh man, not being able to smell food. Oh, that's horrible. What a really petty symptom. I like that you register. It's cooking and it's food. Don't know if it's delicious. You can't smell bacon. Oh. But the smell of bacon is like essential to life. Oh, your lag's minimal. That's awesome. It feels like the lag improved recently. Oh, you have a better phone. Well, that will account for things. Add some stripe. Pink skin burn spots. Thank you for the follow. Maybe Streamlabs have went down. Like you guys said the you guys said that the chat has stopped. The alerts have also stopped. No problems at Streamlabs. Don't know then. Wait, what do you mean the name that Darkbolt suggested? I'm getting pretty... Oh, Nyanville was what my coder friend suggested. I think Darkbolt was just repeating what I told you guys. I'm getting enough sleep. Like the character's name used to be Anvil, but now he's turned into a cat. Like he used to look like this already. Made a man. I'm turning him into a cat. But you could have other names. Yanville is pretty funny though. He was a man once until he grew up to be Nyan. It could just still be called Anvil, to be honest. I'm not against that. Bless you. Call his hammer Meownir. Yes! Yes! Cat puns for the win. Thank you. Could have like, you know, paw print on it. One thing that's changed recently for me, Verdi, is like with the wrapping up of Mystic. It means I'm able to work on this, and it's nice to work on something that I feel is my own. It's been a while since I've like had that feeling of autonomy, and I think I missed it. Yeah, I get you. Last night I was giving myself time to just doodle around and forget I'm allowed art for myself, like fan art. Fan art is a great way to get the creative juices easily flowing. Yeah. Riffing. I'm actually I'm currently riffing a bit on like during the stream today. Darkvault did this overpaint of Anvil. Yeah, you give him a tail and everything. That's so cool. So I'm doing a riff on his riff. But I wanted to mix it with Maru because Maru's just the greatest cat. Still, I think I'm still to get the Maru feel, but we'll get there. Oh, you ended up with something you really liked for the challenge, Kimmy. That's awesome. Remind me to put the form up. Yeah, I think we get so wrapped up in like when you're in like big projects or whatever, and you're part of teams. It's cool and it's great, and you like come together and you make stuff. But there's one thing of like work for hire that I'm realizing is that the people hiring you, like that's where a lot of the creativity and the creative control rest, and I want a bit of that. I want a bit of that pie. It was yeah, there was 3 themes that you could pick from, Birdie, and it was a character design for Icarus, the Snow Queen, and Cerberus. I think it was Robo Sardi's version of Cerberus is so cute. Oh, it's really good. Honestly, it's up to you, Kimmy. Like, you can put as much or as you want into it. I think as long as you're like demonstratively designing, then remember, I think the focus as well was on a character that was animatable. So I think as long as you're demonstrating, you're thinking about that, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I think I'm just realizing like I don't know. I'll sound this out with you guys. With all the projects that I'm working on personally over the last few years, like it's been it's been music videos for Dan and the bands that he's affiliated. It's been music videos for Twerp, for things for like Starbomb, NSB. But that's the thing. It's music videos made for them. So like when you think about it, it's like NSB's Mystic Crystal. And when people think of the Mystic Crystal music video, they're gonna think of NSB like it's theirs. And I really want to work on something where I can be like, you know, Michael Doig's Piggu Joust, or someone's gonna go like, did you see this thing? It's really cool. It's from. I don't think it's necessarily like an ownership or a recognition thing. I think it's just a sense of accomplishment I want to get, and also to benefit from like I don't know. I think it's like the difference between being like a parent and a surrogate, because like when you're a surrogate, you gestate this thing for however long, 9 months, and then you have to like hand the baby over at the end, and then people are like, hey, it'd be cool if you did like this next or whatever, and you're like, sorry, I can't, it's all work for hire. Because effectively, for work for hire, it's like you are spending your time and energy creating something for someone else's vision that they can benefit from, and the what they put into that is like the financial support that they've given you. Like that costs a lot to do that and everything. Like they're taking on the risk, the responsibility, there's a whole bunch of stuff that comes along with that. But like when someone, like for instance, Birdie's been doing all this work in storyboarding for Jaden. When someone watches the YouTube channel, they're going to be watching Jaden animation for Jaden's animation, but it's not necessarily the whole truth of it. I don't know, man. I just been thinking about stuff like this. It's basically fan art for hire. A little bit, yeah. You've seen a video by a fan who made a small essay basically saying that eventually the workers for Jaden should move on and focus on their own work. Interesting. Like, do you feel like they had valid points, or do you think they were kind of guessworking stuff? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, it's not the same people continually working on Jaden's. They work on it, then they like get the experience and they can move on. I think there's a certain amount of like audience retention or attention span, and so if someone sees a Jaden animation, there's only a small percentage of people who will dig deeper into who makes it or pays attention to the credits. There's like a spot for like 2 to 3 names, maybe even only one, for the majority of recognition. And that's probably just human nature. Like, who's gonna learn the 100+ names that are on a team when it's like small things like Jaden animations or, you know, like YouTube stuff? I don't know. I think it comes down to like when you're building a brand, as it were, like, because that's kind of what Jaden Animations has become. It's more of a like Jaden Animation is the brand, and her writing and stuff is the content, and this thing she's doing is content for that. And then hiring on specialists or people who can realize that. It's kind of like crazy how much of an empire that feels like. Or like thinking about things like Game Grumps is it's interesting that like there's teams and teams and teams and teams behind the stuff that Aaron and Dan do. But when you think of the Grump, you think of like those two. I don't know, man. I don't even know what I'm trying to say, if anything. Yeah, the average viewer doesn't dig into how stuff's made. Thank you. And that's why payment and exposure is bullshit. Yeah, yeah. I think what I've just been thinking about lately is that when you were doing something like work for hire and you create something really good, but you've created it for someone else, that person, because they've hired you, uh, because they've hired you, they'll benefit from the audience of that thing that you've created for them. And I'm not railing against that. I think that makes sense, because effectively they've built themselves into a position where they have an audience that they can show this stuff to. They've financed you, they've supported you, and that's awesome. Like, I'm really thankful for all the opportunities I've had over the last few years. It's all been really amazing. But what I'm realizing is that, like, if you keep doing that, it's hard to be seen in that shadow, as it were. Like, anyone who's influential casts a shadow a little bit, and it's natural, because it's like, it's on their channel, so you're like, I love this content, I'll subscribe. If you think about the people who have content on their channel and they hit like 1 million views on a video, that's meaningful, but I think what I'm just saying is, like, I want to make stuff that's mine, that I can benefit from in a way that's gonna help me keep creating. Like, benefits that last longer than the paycheck. Look at this rodent. Oh, what a big fatty fur. Yeah, like people like Worthy Kids. You're like, oh, I want to see a Worthy Kids animation. Like, yeah. Yeah, you do, Bert. I mean, you are. I've seen plenty of things you're making. I think you you just make what you want to make. I always advocate making things. I think everybody should make things, or everyone could, and it would be cool if they did, rather than shooting. I think the power comes from finishing things. making things is like one side of the coin, and finishing things is it's not, I don't know if it's like necessarily the opposite side, but like you can make 100 things, and if you don't finish one of them, it's sort of like it will peter out. But yeah, I'm 100% making this stuff because I want to. And it's also similarly, I never finished it back then. So yeah, it can get really draining to not finish anything. You're gonna head to bed, Psycho. Okay, heard you. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think there's a real power in finishing the stuff that you make. When I look at like, because Aaron's about the same age as I am, look like what he's done in the same time on this planet. I think one of the differences is that he sets out to do something and does it and finishes it. I'm in an hour and I'm getting better, but a lot of that is because India pushes that from out of me. I'm very bad at getting things finished. Oh, that's really cool. I asked James Baxter about improvement at beating imposter syndrome, and his response was, make sure to start small and simple, and you can actually finish those. Really, 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 really good advice. India sort of says it as like quick wins, and it ties into that of like set out to do something small that's just slightly out of your comfort range. Just ever so slightly, and try to finish it. It's Bulbasaur, thank you. That's my cat, oh man. Wait, James Baxter, is he doing it virtually, or is he like is he over? Oh, that's so cool. Yep, James Baxter started somewhere too. I really wished I'd gotten more confidence to talk to him when I was in Kilkenny. I was so scared. But you just gotta go for it, even if you fall over. feel like I should make the this part here. This is supposed to be like I don't know what it's called. Like the bottom of an apron, pants, shorts, leather skirt or something. I think I should make that maybe a green or something. Maybe a blue. I'm glad your friend did that. I got similar experience being introduced to Tom. Like, hey Tom, this is Mike. Hello. Tom was really friendly from what I've experienced. Seems very up for that. I think something to keep in mind, you often don't get very far in your career if you're an asshole. Some do, despite it, but like, in most cases. You know what? I think it worked before, but I might go... I'm making him the colors of the ship accidentally, aren't I? But... blue. Indy's making like chirping noises next to me. It could be that Anvil built the ship and it's colored after him. That's a good idea. Your Scottish friend will not let go that James Baxter is kind of Scottish. The surname is Scottish, isn't it? Baxter Soup. Oh, Baxter Soup. Apologies for that. I don't know if it's... Yeah, Baxter is an Anglo-Saxon and Scottish name, originally from the English occupational surname meaning baker, from the early Middle English Baxter, and the Old English Basia. I don't know. Form Baxter was originally feminine, with baker as the masculine equivalent. But over time, both names came to apply to both men and women. There you go. Don't know if you remember Sheen from Kilkenny. They hung out with me, Thomas Nell. Yeah, I remember Sheen. They had a banter with James and called him Paul. Is everyone here a professional animator who has met James Baxter? We were just a friend group. It was artsy. Like, Verdi came over and we visited Kilkenny together. Kimmy works in Kilkenny. James said at the disco, "It's hard to keep these hats on." Jean was like, "No, it's harder with hair and easier because you're bald." Jesus. Bert, just a super handsome e-commerce marketing expert who is on radio and TV, who does animation as a hobby. I spoke to him very briefly outside of the building that he gave the talk in, but I was pretty much in a group with a bunch of people who were there talking to him, and I was. You know what, I might just go whole hog pant. Yep, I'm going pant. Oh, that's right, Kimmy, your name was on RTE for the little animated short from Malta. Oh, that's awesome, Kurt. What are you doing hanging around with a scallywag? Oof, Kimmy. Well, I'm glad to see you got it done. Yeah, now they're killing it. It's really cool to see them flourishing. Cheese Dragon, thank you for the follow. Turtle Lover, thank you for the follow. Silver Skull Sean, thanks. I like just chilling and painting. It's fun. I think I have something wrong in my brain in that, like, I find it difficult to settle and like focus on what I'm doing, and it means I have to have, or I don't have to, but it means I tend to put on stuff like on Netflix as like background noise, so that my main brain can like function, but it ends up being too much of a, it's too active. Music doesn't really do the same. If I have something on loop, then I can stop thinking about it and listen to it. I tend to do that rather than playlist, because new songs take me out of a brain space. But I find with streaming, like, it does that active background part of my brain gets kind of quiet, and I think because I have a chat to read, it's probably a symptom of social media. It's ruined my brain. Look at his little toes. Maru probably has white toes. Shit, should I go with the Maru toes or dark toes? I should probably go with the Maru toes, right? Dark Toes is the name of the dark toe. Oh my gosh. Connie-kun, hey, welcome. Guys, I want to push a partner on Twitch. I know I've got a partner, India. I mean, you're not funny. You're just disruptive. I'm kidding. Don't be sad. No, don't give me the eyes. Don't melt. Reach. Oh, I'm so cold, India. Warm me up, please. She retracted. Yeah, I want to go for partner. I say this year, I mean like in the next kind of couple months. Do a bet? You mean a bet? All right, I think mine might be more attainable than India's saying that we should make a bet. If we get 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, then India wins. And first, if we get those first, then India wins. If we get partner first, then I win. That doesn't really incentivize me. What do I win? I win the bet. I don't care about the bet, so I was about to say that doesn't really incentivize me to push the YouTube, but it doesn't de-incentivize me either. You're powerful enough for yourself to just do it. Yeah, sure, okay. I believe you. That wasn't a dismissive okay. I was like, yeah, no, I agree. You win the win. Yeah. Partner is, you win 5 Jaffa cakes. Dude, you know how long it would take me to eat 5 Jaffa cakes? I just ate 5 Jaffa cakes. You give me 1 money if I win. Thanks, Krzik. Yeah, it's just concurrent viewers on Twitch to be averaging over 30 days, 75. So we're... You share our stream in your school program Discord. Yeah, do it. I'll teach them everything they need to know. Come students, learn with Doig. The reality of being an artist. Yeah, but it'd be 5 more Jaffa cakes. The main reason I want to make partner is that I want to create Stream Team, the Animation Breakfast Club, and I want to invite all of the people that we know that stream as well to join it. So there's more of a like coolness there. I think also partners get multi-streaming. One day we can dual stream with Roth. I feel like it's there's like levels of appropriate ask, and I don't know where I am or we are with Ross. We're not that close with Ross. Yeah, like we've DM'd back and forth, we've talked a little bit, but it's mostly just kind of been one-off chat. I think when we did the Slimantha animation, showed him, he was like, that's really cool. Would you be interested in working on more of the Monster Girl stuff? But we couldn't take it on at the time because we were doing Mystic. He's also, yeah, that was just before COVID and the year went to shit. Stream Team is locked to partner. I think so. I think you can join one at any point, but I think you can only set one up if you're a partner. Cat in a box, you approve of the reference. Great, isn't it? I just love the expression. I want to get more of that expression on this character. Hate it. Hate your hole. Hate it. Did you take it to bed with you? Yeah. One of the Piggu Joust traps could just be a cardboard box. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be great. You know how fast it would take me to model and texture a cardboard box? That'd be like a really fun speed challenge to do. like a 10-minute challenge or something like that. You could work a dual stream via shared screen on Discord. Yeah. Yeah, technology wise is not the issue. It's I don't know, it's like do you keep making content and then they're like, I don't know, man. This is super deep kind of existential doubt thoughts talking, but it's like do you keep making good content until they ask you to do those sorts of things, or do you ask them because otherwise they might not necessarily think of it because they have hundreds of other things that they have to think about, you know? Like, you don't want to overstep, but you don't want to understep either. And I think both Indy and I are like, we don't know where or when or if we don't know where we're stepping. We don't know where we stand, effectively. Because no one goes, oh, by the way, we've reached this level, or anything like that. How can you overstep if you don't know where you stand? This is when you take too big of a leap and they're like, oh, they're being weird, I don't want to interact with them anymore. Oh, people, okay, case impact. People are talking about potential collaborations that we could do. And I was basically saying, like, I don't know if that's possible, because I don't know. Like, I've met Ross in person. When he was in Ireland, India and I went to meet him in a pub over here in Dublin. But like, even then, no idea. That's where I met Peter Bag. We went to meet Ross. Well, he wasn't meeting Ross for the first time. He just went to see him again. But yeah. I think there's got to be a realization that everyone is weird and too awkward to show to other people. You remember seeing the pic of Sean and Pat in the Token Arcade bar on the wall. I was there that night. But that was a hell of a night getting there. Our bus just wouldn't come, so we were like 45 minutes to an hour late to that meetup. It sucked. Like, you know when you arrange to meet with friends and then you're going to have food together, but then you were an hour late, so they've already ordered, and by the time that you get there, you're ordering, and then you're awkwardly sitting there waiting for your food to arrive, and then they're like feel like they're caught. They want to go play the arcade. It wasn't great. But that was probably a lot of our own. That was all my own personal, like, awkwardness. If you've ever met Paperbag Animator in person, you'll know just how incredibly charming he is, and I'm a little bit jealous of the ease at which he can talk to people. I'm like, dude, you've got mad skills, but he's probably just had to. He's just a super nice, friendly person. Yeah. Sean is a fun guy. Yeah, he's lovely. He's amazing. I'm an awkward dork when it comes to like social scenarios. I think a certain amount of confidence comes from not caring, or not caring. Sorry, not being worried about outcomes, and like rolling with like awkwardness. Seeing me and Indy descend those cafe steps to meet with you was really cool. Aww. I remember that cafe, that was cool. When you are a strawberry. Oh yeah, I know you can do like multi-Twitch stuff based on that. But there's a whole rigmarole of like inviting people to go and check out that link. Zipper. I get it. Probably. Oh, you mean we're not special? Every stream gets the bots. Oh, we've made it, you guys. Alright, Verdi, you take a nap. You enjoy the nap that you take, I mean. Okay, I think I can almost call this like first path done. I'm really interested to put him in as a sprite into the game, so we can have like a fun avatar to scale movement to. I think next up I want to do a concept art for the interior of the ship. Maybe some layout design. You guys want to pitch in any ideas or things that would be cool? I don't mind. I may not necessarily use every / any of, but happy to hear ideas. Forget oui. Monsieur Cato. Okay. Here's what we did. Kato version. I think I can probably clarify the face a little bit more. I think I'm rushing away maybe a little bit too. I think it'd be really nice to get more of this fluffy, cheap feel. Thanks, Littlewood. How you doing? I'm gonna do like really. A little bit more good-natured if I do that. Oh, not quite. Oh, you've been like interviewing, as in you've been in it, having interviews. Is it companies you want to work at, games companies and that sort of thing? It's more like a. It's more like a bug than damn it. I don't feel like that was successful. Let's try again. Oh, I gotcha. Well, trying good luck. I don't know what a big upper lip is. Should probably look into what things are called. This is feeling pretty good. Okay. Oh, it's Trixie. The thing with faces and expressions is it's like these micro adjustments do so much to change how you feel about the character. I think I prefer that muzzle, but these eyes. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, Al and Alice, and late if anything. I like this eye expression that I've got going on here. Thanks, Hilda. How you doing? I might actually post this into the Discord. Oh, cool. Congrats, Ola. Anthropomorphic cats are really fun to draw. How did I not know that? Yeah, what's everyone up to, chat? I asked earlier, but do a whole new group now. Here, I'm just keep flicking my eyes back to Mario in the box. Bit of an animation question for you. I draw a lot of intros, and something that is a bit hard to get right is lips and mouth of animals, cropped furs, and other long muzzle characters. How they face should exaggerate with talking. Exaggerate with talking. Yeah, much agree. I think who you want to talk to is India of the two of us. Like, she was the one that animated. Like, if you know the scene, have you seen Alan Ellis? Have you seen Runner Magnum Bullets? Have you seen the scene where he's on the bullet and he's like in anguish and stuff? That was Swifty that animated that. Favorite part? Yeah. She knocked that one out of the park. But I don't I don't know how to do that sort of stuff. I think draw from reference on actual animal anatomy so you understand what the structure is. You understand it well, and then you can start to stylize and kind of like if your understanding of this is real and then you want to exaggerate, you just have to go a little like into exaggeration. But if you don't understand this, then you have to invent all of this, and it's harder. Okay, my advice is like look at anatomical drawings of muzzles, dogs, teeth arrangements, and draw from reference until it becomes kind of ingrained. The bullet is ingrained in your brain forever. I keep thinking that I'm not a furry and not an anthro artist, and then I realize that what I really enjoy drawing is this stuff. And I'm like, oh. Cool thing to do now would be to pick like a really soft blow brush, find like a nice, warm color, something like this. And set it to something like overlay or maybe screen, and then just give the face a little bit of warmth and light on it. Or I would if it wasn't all. Kind of suck up on you when you find out through your own work. Yeah. I think overlay is not what I want. It might be green or add. Definitely not add. Interesting. Ah, it's reacting differently because of the folder. Interesting. Yeah, there we go. a matter of acceptance. If you don't feel like you're an anthro artist, then you're not really. Maybe. I think I'm gonna flatten. Oh, I didn't need flat. Good. Let's see what happens when I put a drawing. Oh wow. Rebecca, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. How are you doing? First. Oh, that only flipped. Oh. Is it because I have? Oh, rotate and vary. Oh, flip, pause. You know? That isn't looking too bad in the face for me. I still quite like it. Feet and chest and everything's okay. I might, I would say I'm having a good day. Yeah. Are you having a good day? I think I want to deepen the shadow here. Yo, Max, thank you for the raid. I think my like my alerts and stuff are just forked today. But yeah, thank you. Welcome in. Welcome to the channel. Oh, thanks for all the follows. It's a little bit silent with no alerts, but appreciate it. I'm working on a cat version of a character from an old game concept. That is a chunk cat. Yeah, his name is Anvil, or he's also potentially called Nyanvil. He's going to be a blacksmith slash shipbuilder cat. For the game I'm working on. Right now he's just going to probably be a concept art slash sprite in the game until I get around to potentially 3D modeling him. But yeah, here's my reference. This is Maru, if any of you are familiar. You got to raid and run, sadly, but take care. I will appreciate you sending folks over. I understand how it is. You've just streamed for a while, and you gotta take care of yourself. But yeah, welcome in. My name's Michael Doig. I live in Rebecca. Yeah, we're going for 7 hours. I started at 9 AM my time, so I wasn't up super early. Yes, indeed, Kurzik. Currently aiming to try and get partner on Twitch. We've been streaming on Twitch for about a year, and coming up in February, and I figured it was worth going for that. So I usually stream on here with my partner India Swift, and we work predominantly in animation. Some of the things that you can see that we've worked on are things like Starlight Brigade and Night Runner Magnum Bullets. They're music videos for the band Night Runner and Twerp. If you're interested, check those out. I personally worked as color design and background illustration and compositing, like post-production stuff on those. But yeah, let me show you some cool stuff. Now that I have you. So I'm currently building a game in Unity in a mixture of Blender and 3D asset. The game itself is called Piggu Joust, and this is our character here, like a cat pirate, and the name of the game is to ride your Piggu and joust other cat pirates off of their pig, or like score points by hitting them. This is the arena that you this is currently the arena that you joust in. This is this is made by a friend today that we've included in the game. Dumpy the cat, currently a trophy. And I've also been playing this galleon that's going to be like a recurring element to the kind of joust level. So game will be you'll have a lobby that will take place, matchmaking that will take place inside the ship, and then when you decide on where you want to joust, who you want to joust against, and what mode you want to put in, then the ship will like dock on the island. Right now it's just beached itself. You'll trundle out of the boat and onto the arena where you take the jousting take place. Yeah. This is all happening in the last couple of days because I've recently become free from a freelance gig. Now I want to do stuff. Yeah, the ship itself was based on this concept, which is inspired a bunch by Reddy, hello. Inspired a bunch by the ship from One Piece. If you've seen Thousand Sunny, there's like a big lion on the front of the ship. I really like that motif, so I've created a Piggu version. And then there's like, that's the opening at the front of the ship. But yeah, cool. Okay, get back to, enough of my spiel, get back to painting this strong cat. Wooker Pig, thank you for the follow. I just noticed, like, I'm sorry my stream alerts seem to have barked out, they're just not firing, but Ian Brewer, Wooker Pig, Marcosta, Historia, Hey Mad, Mahexa1, All That Manny, Yokai Artist, The Velocimotion, Snickio, Silver Spar, Machakila, Saroliro, Nestmo, Blue Pig Art, And Bombshell. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, as I said, I usually stream with my partner Swift. So if you see in the bottom right of the screen, she's the little bird. She's sitting next to me just now, but she's doing some freelance storyboarding. So she streams with me. We stream together pretty much on weekday mornings as part of our breakfast routine. So we work on our like personal projects at the start of the day, and then afterwards we get to work on freelance stuff. But she's the animator of the two of us. And she's really, really good. So what was Max up to? Was he doing something cool? I wonder if you've seen any of like the paw? I don't know if you look from this angle. I think I need to clarify a little bit in the hand here. The light's coming down and hitting this part of the ground. Can probably do with lightening this part up a little bit. And then keeping this part dark. With like light highlight. Well, it loses a little bit of clarity. Maybe you can get it back. Don't like that at all. Thanks for the follow. Pikachu. I think I can put the color mixer back on now. So yeah, this project is it's kind of a return to an old one I worked on a game called Me and Me, and it sort of fell through development-wise, but a lot of the assets still remain. And so while we were working on that, we came up with like a mini game inside of the main game, which is this Piggu Jousting thing. There's a bunch of assets created, including like including the pig and stuff. But there's like level assets and prop assets and everything. So what I'm going to be doing is like finding what was kind of like half done or like almost done and stuff, and creating and polishing them up. And I just remember that I made like a fish forge for Anvil way back, and now the fact that it's a fish forge is really funny to me. Almost like my brain was preempting this switch in direction, because like the character used to look like, until like an hour ago, the character used to look like this. And he was a human character, you know, human beard, blacksmith, anvil guy. Is he making swordfish? Oh my god, you could have swordfish. Their swords would be swordfish, wouldn't they? It's their cats. Oh, it's perfect. What do you all want for Christmas? Oh man, I don't know. I think the only thing that I really like that triggers that sort of like, oh, I wish I had that, for me at the moment is like a PS5. Hammerheads! Oh, that's such a good idea! Oh, you could joust with like a hammerhead shark. I did have a shark model. It was just a great white, but yeah, that exists. Kuya! Oh, I love... Oh my god! Holy shit, did you make a like text version of the Doig bear? Holy shit! That's amazing! Kuya made like a text version of the Dogs with Boss emote. Oh my gosh. That's so good. That's so good. How do you even figure that out? Kuya just rated us, and thank you very much for that, but everyone's posting in this like text version of like the Doig bear like money bag Doig emote. Look at this.
Oh my gosh, what the heck? That's so amazing!
You can teach me image to braille.
Oh, what? That's cool.
Set the number to 28 instead of 50. That's so cool. Well, welcome in. Oh, welcome. I won't give you the. I just Max. We just got a raid just before this, and I did a big kind of like spiel, but I'll save you guys from that. I'll just say I'm a colorist. I paint stuff. I'm painting a chunky cat. Check this out. I'm converting this character into a cat version. I'm working on a game. Oh, I love you too, Kuya. Thank you for showing us. That's amazing. Oh, I want to try that with I so want to try that with the India's caw emote. You love the chunky cat. His name is Anvil. He's a boat builder. I've recently finished up on some freelance work as a compositor on a music video, and so I wanted to do something that was really different. And what I'm doing at the moment is a return to working on a project that involves like little parrots. Yeah, compositor in After Effects. Yeah, that was been my job for the last year and a bit. I do background paintings and stuff on it, so it's been a whole thing. I'll show you Unity. Look at this. This is the game. This is my cat and my Piggu. And this is Maru, who's my reference for the chunky cat. So the game is Piggu Joust. So you play as the cat and you get to ride the Piggu, and then use this oar, to joust one another. It's a little multiplayer brawler type thing, and then there's things like bombs that explode. And like, Maru is in a box. But yeah, that's what I'm currently working on. So the chunk cat is the one for this chunk boat, and this chunk boat was based on this chunk reference. I'm just having a lot of fun inventing world build stuff. So if you stick around, you'll get to see me do more work on this. I should have finished that sentence in a cooler way, but like you'll see me texture the boat, add this character in. I think I'm just going to make him a sprite to begin with as a kind of placeholder, and then depending on how far we get through, like developing the other stuff, maybe we'll model this guy as well. I think it'd be really fun if you got to like use his hammer. I don't know, Kuya. I'm feeling reckless. Probably the answer to that is for however long my flatmates tolerate me. Yeah, feeling good, feeling strong. Chad is your flatmate. I was just saying to folks earlier that I want to try and aim for getting a partner in the next year on Twitch, because there's some really cool benefits that come with that I think would be really cool. Mainly like multi-streaming with other streamers and like creating a stream team. I want to create like the Animation Breakfast Club as a group. Yeah, sure, that'd be really cool. Advice from Kuya is like gold. Some things I need to pay attention to. Yeah, do I have you on Discord, Kuya? I must do. If not, then that's an oversight. You don't know. I don't know either. I think I'm in your Discord. So, all right, let's just. Friends, add friend. And friend with that. Did it. It's not anything like you have to give the blood of your firstborn and sacrifice them on the altar of Twitch. call upon the gods of Twitch. Like, I bring you this sacrifice. My firstborn, my secondborn, my Jason-born. Unfortunately, you guys are missing out on the comedy gold that is India Swift right now. Nah, you're amazing, India. You're funny. Oh, Vert believes in me. Vert, I believe in you, in the you that believes in me, and the me that believes in you. Yeah, we're all about creating cool stuff, make what you want to make, share what you know, learn and grow, make up songs on the spot. Are you ready or not? It's so lame. Oh well. But yeah, I want to get partner. I think it'd be really cool. Yeah, chat. You want to see some cool things that Swifty and I have made? Check this out. Set of command. I can show you a music video. We worked on Night Runner Magnum Bullets. It's a kind of like a anthro noir gun battle thing. Not gun battle. Like takes place in a nightclub. There's like wolves. It's all well, the inspirations for it were like Akira, India, what's that one with Harrison Ford? Blade Runner. Yeah. It's a good time. Caravan Palace, there's an inspiration as well. Good time, give it a shout. He might it might have been because I said you could offer up your firstborn and your Jason-born to the Twitch gods. Do I have a... I think I have a command for this Starlight. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Serena Lee's, the Night Runner Magnum Bullets one, India was a storyboarder and animator on that, and character designer for like the club goers. She also did like riff designs on Star Wolf. Did you do anything else on? Yeah, Indy also helped on like the Circle Wolf character and the incidentals and the gang members. But the director, Patrick Stannard, or Lord Dirt, often comes by these streams. He was the main character designer in the main group. And then for that, I did color design and background art and compositing. Same with the Starlight Brigade music video. That was another team. Sorry, it was in a similar team, and India Swift, a partner, directed that one. She's so cool. She's amazing. She my inspiration and my moves. My angle and my devil, yeah. But yeah, if you like those, stick around. We're gonna make more cool stuff. We stream very often, so. Yeah. Hey Kimmy. Yeah, we got a couple of raids from the very generous and amazing Kuya, and also Max Greg popped by for the raid and run. So we're gathering bless you, India. We're gathering a fair horde of awesome folks. How many years have you worked in the industry? So I studied in university from amazing Kuya. I studied in university from 2006 to 2009. I graduated in 2009. And I graduated into the games industry. So I was working at a games company from 2009 through to around 2012. I worked for like 2 or 3 companies, and then I started my own. And we worked on a game called Mutiny, which is what these art assets are from. Did that for a few years. I met you when that started up. I met India in 2013. Let's just say, like, I've been working on and off in the industry for about 11 years, rather than giving the whole history. I've only been working in animation since 2017, but I've worked on animations, like at university and stuff. How did I meet her? Oh, it's a kind of it's not boring, but like it's not much of a story. It was like I saw you as a mutual friend. Well, okay. I guess that's true. Okay, so I found India on Facebook. She was a mutual friend of a friend, and I thought her name was awesome. I'm like, India Swift, that's an awesome name. So I clicked on her profile, and this was around the time that I thought like Facebook could be a good way to connect with other artists. I looked at her profile and was like, her art is amazing too. I'll give her a friend request. She'll probably add me because she knows this person that I know. And yeah, and then a little bit later, India was working on a point-and-click adventure game, and she needed concept art for some characters, and so she reached out and hired me to. Did we live nearby? No, not at all. She reached out to hire me to do concept art for her point-and-click adventure. So we got to chatting, and then I was gonna. I went to a concept art workshop in London, and I ended up getting like a bus from the top of the UK to the bottom, and decided on the way back that I would offer to visit or meet up with India in Manchester, and that's when I first met her. We went through a life drawing, or like an alternative life drawing evening. It's called Dr. Sketches, and then we just sort of hung around town chatting. Did you ever listen to the CD that you won? I don't remember. Was it any good? Okay. Yeah, it's the story. You've heard of Dr. Sketches? Yeah. We used to go to the one in Birmingham as well. It's kind of like life drawing mixed with burlesque. But yeah, geez, I've been working as a professional artist for like 11 years. Does not feel like it. That helps separate out his hand from his forearm, adding that. That's good. Oh, Serenelise, we just goobers, we just goofs. You'll quickly learn by hanging around here that we're just stupid, and we just keep hitting our heads off of what we want to try and intend to make, and sometimes it works out, sometimes we fail awfully, but that it's alright, and you just gotta stick with it. I think if anything that we can impart is that you don't have to be you don't have to be like ordained or the chosen one or anything of this sort of stuff. You gotta not give up and pursue what you want to do and find the information that you need to figure it out. So if you if you ever have any questions and we have to have like useful answers to those, and feel free to like ask or whatever. Are you also an artist? And if so, what sort of art do you do or want to be doing? I had an overlay layer for like lighting on him. I'm not sure it's applicable anymore. Yeah, it sort of worked a little bit on like his belly, but I'm not so keen on it on his face. It flattens out a little bit. Oh, awesome. You're just figuring it out. You've got tons of stuff to explore. Let's try. I'm gonna... one thing, I'm gonna save my work, because I haven't yet. Lol. Save. Oh yeah, there was, okay. Gonna. Piggu Joust? Piggu Joust? You're really new to digital art and you're really loving it. Oh, that's awesome. Nope, not as a PNG. I want. You've been artsy your whole life but never really considered yourself an artist or thought I could make a future as an artist. I think I get you. even the cat is flexing. I think a lot of people put a lot of stock behind the term like artist, but really just it's not really something you have to like work your way up to. It's just a descriptor of what you do. Yeah, like there's no threshold to like, yeah, now you are an artist. It's just like you draw something on a piece of paper, done. And he's saying like it's not like if you're a plumber you can only call yourself a plumber if you like are the best in the world or anything like that. You are what you do. Artemar, how you doing? Are you having a good evening yourself? I was gonna go back to that folder with the sprites. There's a couple of characters here from the old project. So this cat is an interpretation of an old character. But I got another one in here. I remember I tried to like design, you know, the design challenge where you like base a character on a piece of fruit or something. I think this one is really old. So this was my attempt to draw like an apple. So like her face would be the biting into the core and stuff, and then her hair shape and stuff. I don't know how successful it was, but it's kind of cool to look back on these. And then there was a banana guy. Oh, he's even got like crescent moon glasses. Kind of like untidy and stuff I used to draw. Sorry. I still draw untidily, but now I'd want to delete that mess out of there. This is based on my friend. And this was the counterpart to Anvil. So there'd be Anvil and then there would be Vial. It was more of an alchemist. Yeah. They're a peach and they're good at peachy art. Okay. File. Save duplicate. PNG. And then go into the Unity folder. And I'm going to save a version of this in there so that we can place him in the scene and have him be present. Let's see. I might make a new folder for sprites. Easier to find. Character handbook. Sprite. I like to put a caps thing of what it is at the beginning, so it's like a texture. And then this should recognize that he exists. Looks like I didn't get, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Infinite import loop. Oh no. Oh, it's being weird. I did it. Cool. There we are. This is now a 3D sprite. Fine. Nice. And then we can be like, be in the world now. Oh, don't break my texture. There we go. I want to see. He's gonna be bigger than the other cat, but I don't think he's gonna be this big. So I might go into the sprite settings itself and pixels per unit. 55. Rather than scaling him down and having to worry about that. Oh! Yeah, I have to go the other way. Okay, 200. There we go. Head's feeling pretty good. He's a big boy. I feel like the head should be consistent. Yeah. Hey Will, thanks for the raid, dude. My alerts aren't working, but I see you come up. Hey, working on a game, welcome in. How you doing? I heard you're working on a comic, how's that going? Welcome, 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 welcome. My name is Michael Doig. I stream here with my partner, India. We're animators. Right now I'm working on a personal project that is called Piggu Joust, which is cats riding pigs jousting one another. And this is my shipbuilder blacksmith character that I'm doing concept art for. But as a placeholder, I'm placing it in the community to just check scale, and also thinking like, as we're developing the game, he might stay a sprite for a little bit. So I don't like go into the rabbit hole of modeling and texturing and animating something that we may not use. But I like the concept of having him be in the world. And imagine you could have a character dialogue with him. This is just a sprite or something. Not loose. Yeah, let me just hit play on this. Wait for it. With a 3D model, he can always be part of the crowd. Yeah. I'm interested to see how his sprite reacts to the like post-process lighting. Pretty well, handling it okay. Yeah. This would be what the size of his hammer would be like. Pretty good. Unity's a little framey for me when I'm streaming, but yeah, looking pretty good. Piggu squish. Okay. There we go, we got a little performance back. Earlier today I had a friend, he created this character called Dumpy Man, and he created a Dumpy Cat version of the character, and he provided us with a 3D model. So I stuck a like a gold thing on him, created a version of him over here. Here he is. This is Dumpy Cat. No idea where he's gonna go in the game, but there he is. Yeah, so I think one of the next things I might need to do is I was going to do level design in terms of the interior of this ship. Yeah, he can be part of the treasure hoard. That's awesome, yeah. I was going to do level design for the interior of the ship, because that's going to be the lobby, the matchmaking place. So if you were to... This was like finished game or whatever. You would start inside the ship, and then you would pick a location that you wanted to joust at, and then the ship would arrive. I say the ship would arrive. Narratively, the ship would arrive, potentially. Then the arena would be there where you are, so I figured it'd be cool to create a set piece that was recurring and universal between them. So I had a shot at designing this ship here. And I really wanted to have the feature at the front be this kind of like opening jaw part. So usually it's sailing around and it's got... I'm not sure where it's gone. There's a part that attaches onto the front here, but I don't know where it's gone. Anyway, I've since modeled that in Blender. Here's my little Piggu. And here's the ramp and stuff. So what I want to do is create what would be inside this ship. Which I'm thinking is probably going to be some sort of like jaunty tavern, or like a place for the cats to chill out and hang out while they travel. And that's where this shipbuilder guy is going to be. It's going to be where you can potentially like talk to him, get game like tips or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Then maybe a bit later, or another stream, I'll be texturing the upper deck where the cats are sunbathing. That'd be great. I want to have an area here where the cats can actually like fight one another as well. So like 2 levels in one. Like if we don't end up having the island finished, then we can at least have them like come up on top of the deck and joust there. Or this could be more an advanced mode. Like imagine the ship is sailing and it's all like rocking around and stuff. And you're trying to joust one another. Storms and whatnot. But yeah. So I say this. Made a little bit of a start to this, but not much. Thought you would have like an exit down one end, which is where the Piggu mouth opens up. But then I wasn't really sure what to do with the rest of it yet. It's just a kind of like an open space. Maybe I should doodle like a floor plan for it for... Yeah. Okay, we can cross off this guy. Give this one. India wants to have like a whole bunch of cats cheering at the top of the ship when you're actually jousting. I think that would be really fun. Okay. Alright, I want to use a very definite brush for this. So, Callie, I choose you. Cool. Let's get rid of the glaring whiteness. Feel free to make this interactive if you want, if you have any ideas you want to pitch in. I can't promise that I will use any of the ideas slash all of the ideas. Because creative freedom is awesome, but I feel like I'm not listening or anything. I don't know. Okay, so got the route out to the Piggu mouth. Do you mind if you ask a life-ish question about me? Go for it. Yeah, go for it. I mean, trying to think of anything that I would be unwilling to answer. If you ask if I've ever killed a man, then I might. No, I'm just kidding. I was gonna say I might be evasive. There might be like this little part. In the old game we had like a platform that was like a piston thing that you would stand on and it would raise up. Okay, at what point did you know that the choice you made in terms of a career was the right one? And when did you feel like you could be an animator or game dev or other jobs you did? Honestly, I didn't. So I when I was in high school, part of high school was like personal and social education was a class, and part of that is you had to like look up, you know, what you want to do in your future. And when I was doing that, I discovered that there was a game design competition in my country. I'm Scottish. I grew up in Scotland. There was a game design competition called Dare to Be Digital, and they ran that every summer. And I found out that the university that hosted that was in Dundee, and so I was like, "Well, I wanna make games." I was looking at like the entrance of it, and I like set up in my mind of like, I'm gonna enter that competition. I'm gonna win that competition. And I think there was also like an art award for like best artist, and I was like, I'm gonna win that. That was my aim. So I ended up applying for computer games technology because I thought I wanted to make games. I was like, I'll apply for computer games technology. I'll become a games programmer, and I'll go to this university. And during the open day, I think I was too visually minded, and so I was unimpressed by seeing what like students who had taken the games design computer games technology course making, because the emphasis on that course was the programming behind it. So the visuals were a secondary concern and focus. But I like drawing and visuals and stuff, so I ended up wandering out of that room along the corridor and ended up stumbling into the computer arts room where they were showcasing what their students had done. And I was like, this is more like what I want to do. So I think it was a gut sense of like, I knew I wanted to work in something that was art that was focused on like either entertainment or like storytelling. But I didn't want to get bogged down in making like an interactive thing programming wise. Not that I didn't want to learn how to code or anything like that. Like I've since taught myself a little bit of code, and my friend has helped me as well a great deal. But I always had it in mind to enter that competition and try and win it. So I went through universities flip-flopping back and forth between being really heavily inspired by animation and also really kind of wanting to make games. And so fast forward to 4 years, I'd made a bunch of friendships with people who were game devs, one of which wanted me to be on their team for this competition. In 2009, I ended up entering that competition and was one of 3 winners. So it was like, cool, I'm doing it. I'm achieving the goals I set out for myself like 4 years before. And then I have to admit that I hadn't really thought any farther than that. I suddenly realized that like I didn't really know what it was I wanted to do next. And what ended up happening was, as part of the competition, there was mentors that came in during the summer to teach us stuff and to like give us advice on how to create the game. The game competition, was making a game prototype in 9.5 weeks. So it was a very, very, very short turnaround. And part of that was mentors coming in. So there was people from Rare, and there were also was the local company. And what ended up happening was, before I'd even finished the competition, 2 of them wanted to give me interviews. so I ended up getting an interview with both of them immediately after the competition had wrapped, and that meant that like I didn't really pick them. They sort of picked me, and I had two opportunities, and I was like, this is really cool. I have to decide. I got accepted to both, and I had to decide which one to take. One of them was local, working on a game. It meant I didn't have to move, which is a big appeal for me because I'm kind of a stationary rock when it comes to things. And I also, at the time, I had a partner and a girlfriend that I lived with in that city, and they had a whole bunch of... They had a support network for things and everything, so it kind of made sense to stay. So I ended up picking the local company over the opportunity at Rare. At Rare, it would have been working on, I think at the time it was Microsoft, the clothing for your avatars for Microsoft. This is a really, really long-winded answer to your question. I think what I'm trying to say is I didn't really... When did it feel like you could be? I guess from the start. I just like wanted to figure out something that I wanted to do, had a goal and aim for it. Fast forward a few years of stumbling around games companies, being pretty dissatisfied with mobile games and just working on stuff that I didn't care about. I eventually like returned to working with a couple of the people from that game design competition, and we went for it in making the game Mutiny together. And that was cool for a few years. I think creative differences and just our own lack of discipline in certain areas. Oh, see you, Kuya. You take care. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'm rambling to all of these folks now. Yeah. I think I've kind of stumbled around. At one point I thought being a comics colorist was like my calling, and I thought that was pretty cool. And the aspects of like color design and color in story, I think, is really like where my interest is like really present, and comics coloring is an application of that. So I ended up coloring comics for a bit in 2017 on a series called Coda, and overlapping with that, I started doing the color design for the Knights of the Light Table animation projects. So I think I've found my niche, as it were, in color design, and that has resonated all the way through all the other things I've tried. But knowing what it was I was meant to do, I don't think I've really had that feeling. Okay, I've rambled a hell ton of... I don't know if that even helps, but what are you saying here? I was just finished speaking to a therapist and then just consider how I should try to choose some direction in life and know if that is right for me. I had a lot of interest, but part of my problem is not knowing if that what I really want to do versus what will be a good job. India replied to that with like, just do what makes you happy. I think if you're doing work and you're enjoying the work you're doing, and you share the work that you're doing that you enjoy, and it's of a certain quality, then you'll find work for that. Yeah, and India says if you do something for a long time, then it will become good quality, because I think your issue is you don't know what will make you happy. That's a tricky one. Has there been anything that you've worked on that made you the happiest? I think happiness is maybe happiness is an odd word to apply to this. I think maybe content might be better. India says maybe a good way to tell is like, what do you do when you don't have to do anything? Yeah, what do you have fun doing? Because your end destination, you don't have to figure that out first. You can try your hand at a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. Drawing the lift and nothing much else. I could have a lift at one end of the room. So I think it'd be good for a way to get up onto the top of the deck. So an idea of having like one of those dual staircases. I wasn't really sure what to put it up to, but if it's the lift up, that would make a little bit of sense. Like maybe the lift up goes to like the upper deck. I think it's also important to remember that the things that make you happy can also make you stressed, can also make you doubt yourself, can also make you like feel insecure. Like you don't find something and then that is you're 100% like happy forever. Like, because with anything there's like pressures attached to it. Like no one really says like once you succeed, that's in some ways a tougher thing to do than like fail, because once you've succeeded once, you have to kind of keep succeeding. And it doesn't get easier because your expectations of yourself change. The expectation that others can have in you changes. And it is saying that it's just a hard process at times. Even when you know what you're doing, it still takes hard work. It's whether you're willing to put that hard work in. If you've got that momentum. And that's easier to do when you enjoy the process more, says India. So I think a big thing is like, if you see something that needs to be done, do you see it as a challenge or do you see it as an obstacle you have to get past in order to get somewhere else? Because if you interpret it as a challenge, then I think you will approach it with a different mentality than if you as an obstacle. So maybe analyze like what you see differently in the terms of types of art that you do, whether you see it as something that you just have to get past in order to get to the fun stuff, and figure out what that fun stuff is that you want to get to. I don't like that this is leaving like spaces here and here, so I might cut the room off here and make this an elevated part. What could be in here? There could be like a bar. A milk bar, yeah. I think that was the Electrium OC, All That Man. I asked the director on Electrium if we could play music on the stream, and he sent through some of the OST files. So far. Did you say something else, Jackson? Yeah, I gotta have a pig pen. Like maybe there's a couple of different pigs that you've unlocked that are your favorite that are in the pig pen. Okay. My coder friend is a big fan of in-world UI. So like choosing your pig could be a process of running over and jumping on the pig that you want to joust with, rather than doing it through menus. Let's see, I know I like to figure stuff out with games or projects. Trying lewd things because they're no really judgment from others because people don't care if the quality, I guess, if the quality is good or bad. Is what I meant. I like to try to draw new things or things I've never drawn. Like, I don't know if repeating the drawing the same stuff unless it's something I know I can draw easily. I do get discouraged if it's something far out of my field of knowledge. I get you. Yeah, I don't know what advice will really like trigger you to figure this out. I think it's your personal journey. I will say though, if you make a piece of art and you bring it here and you show us, we will give you feedback and everything on it. I think I give plenty. I think we made a comic about this, about feeling stuck. And the lesson in the comic was, it doesn't matter which direction you pick, as long as you pick one. It really doesn't matter what you do next. It's what you do with what you do next. And being paralyzed by the fear of choice of what to do next, like, it will make you like you're not. You figure it out in motion. You figure it out as you go. You don't figure it out first and then go often with these things. Yeah, we wrote a comic about a robot that didn't know which way was north, so he stopped moving, and he just sat down until he could figure out which way was north. And then a girl stumbles over him, and she's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I'm lost. I don't know how to find north." And she encourages him to, I think it's something like, what was it? I think I've got the comic on my art station. He says something that he's like, that makes sense. Yeah, here we go. So this is a robot. It's winterish. Here he is. And this is a girl. She comes through. This was very meta for me because this was a comic about feeling stuck, not sure what to do next. Then I worked on this comic that told the story of like, you just got to do something. And through doing this, I realized that comic coloring could be something that I did. Yeah, so do you want to come along with me? Like, he's going north. You don't seem to be going anywhere. Yes, my compass is broken. I have lost north. So you stop moving. It's like higher probability of not going north than of going north. So there's a higher chance he will go in the wrong direction if he doesn't know which direction he needs to go in. But she says, well, you can't get more lost than you already are. Like, if you keep moving, you're not going to get more lost. he's like, that makes sense. She can't lift him on his own. That's the point of this page is she can't shift him. He has to decide that he has to go himself. So then he lifts himself up off the ground and she's like, let's go. And then they go on an adventure together. And he gets to experience a whole bunch of stuff that he never would have if he was still stuck. And then at the end she points out a North Star, and if you follow it you'll know you're heading in the right direction. But he had to figure some stuff out first in order to clear his way out of the forest. So like he wasn't able to see the night sky for a lot of this until he made it out of the forest. And it's like, well, it's been fun, just gonna leave him. Gets a little bit scared. Where are you going? I never really know, but I don't let that keep me from adventure. There's your theme of the comic. Like, he's a little bit scared here. I really liked desaturating him here. Like he's fading into the sky. Like he's so vibrant and like happy and certain, and then suddenly like when there might be a chance that he gets lost again, it's so close to like uh-oh. But not to worry, so long as you keep moving you'll find your star again. And he's like, oh, I can do this. Takes his first step on his own. Anyway. That was 2 years ago you got a decaf. When you got this comic 2 or 3 months later, you got your first job in animation. That's awesome, Kim. I'm gonna claim no responsibility for that later development. Who did that? Okay, milk bar, pig pen, like a store front maybe. Where Anvil's gonna be. Probably like a rough and tumble area. Maybe some seating. Oh my god, the bar is called the scratching post. I think that's pretty good advice. Like, if you work on one thing, try and push that along. Make the first thing really small though, like achievable. Maybe it is like one character design or something, or like a one-page comic or a one-page story, or depending on what you're doing. And then do it, finish it, put it out there, figure out the next one, do it, finish it, put it out there. The sails are attached to a large cat tree. Fuck yeah. Maybe the mast comes all the way down into here, so there's like a central mast. I'm always wary of like dividing the space like that, but I feel like if you have your own camera, it'd be fine. You have like a free camera. India, the bar, it could be called the scratching post. You like it? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Right, okay. 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 So from an hour from now, probably stopping the stream. We'll be stopping the stream. Yeah. Okay. That's fair. I'm having a lot of fun today. We got like rated by Kuya, Will Sliney, and Max Brett. The Triforce, yeah. It's really cool. Sure, Pied, you're cool. So maybe like I really like bars where they have like a circular like bar in the middle. You got to spend your 8-hour workday. I hope I haven't distracted you too much. I hope you've managed to get through your work okay. I suppose if there's like a tavern bar thing around the middle, then you wouldn't be able to get to the scratching post. It'd be so cool if you could climb up the scratching post rather than the lift. Oh, cool, you work well with company. That's awesome. I was saying earlier that like I would probably just do this every day if I was like left to my own devices. This is what I would do. Ooh, sunk in. Could be good. Like, Monster Hunter, what's the ship called at the top of it? It's where you like do the like multiplayer stuff. Is it just the Hunter's Guild maybe? I think at this point, gathering reference is a good shout. What's the thing at the top of Monster Hunter's World on the ship? Is it the Hunter's Guild or is it something else? Gathering Hall. It's the Gathering Hall. That's what I'm making. I'm making a Piggu Joust Gathering Hall. Thank you. Yeah. I think they call it the Gathering Hub, but it's the Gathering Hall. No, hub on this one. Yeah. Gathering Hub. Yeah, Serena Lees. Thank you. This is the feel I want to create with this space. That really kind of communal, festive, camaraderie space. Oh, you can just drag and drop. right? I've never played Iceborne yet, but this looks awesome. That. Oh, look, yeah, they've got the, like, man, this is kind of what I had in mind, the scratching post in the middle, and like offset things elsewhere. It's just made of boats, so cool. The hanging lanterns and like the place that you can eat and everything. This is like, this is what I want to create. It's a slide on one side. Oh my god, it is. Monster Hunter is so fun. It's such a fun concept. Stupid freaking film, like being like, oh, we have to fight the monsters. Like, no, fighting the monsters is just like the epic side of a goofy what coin. Monster do also love their cat. The game I'm making is just just everything that I love smooshed together. It's Wind Waker meets Smash meets Monster Hunter meets there's something else. I'm sure. Pete's puns, yeah. I like how warm and inviting this is. You got your little palicos, they so cool. Yeah, pretty much. I'm pretty much just making a palico game. They did, didn't they? In I love that version. There was a there's a version of Monster Hunter for the Nintendo 3DS, and you could play as a hunter or you could play as their palico, but the game didn't limit you to being like there were palico missions, but you could take palicos on the main missions, and so we would just like 4 of us go out as palicos and fight monsters. I loved the tunneling mechanic and the boomerangs and everything. It was so good. Yeah, they only need like 2 pieces of armor in this thing, so it was way easier to equip, like get materials for them and upgrade them. I don't think our friend Ak played that game as a hunter at all. I think he just played through the entire thing as a palico. Because it was new and fun and different. Yeah. It was so scary fighting a Nargacuga as a pal. Yeah, you were like, the camera was way closer in. Yeah. Oh, I love Monster Hunter. It's so good. It's so good at what it does. That's why I'm so annoyed by the film from what I've seen. Like, doesn't... It's fine, I know, but... I just always feel like if you're gonna make something, then make it. Don't take the surface of it. Don't take the name if you ain't gonna play the game. You love the granny cat in the Iceborne kitchen. I've not met her. I've not met her yet. I don't usually stream for this long. 8 hours is a long time for a stream, but it doesn't. Yeah, I'm on break at the moment, so hence long stream. I don't really feel it. I don't really feel. What I said is I don't really feel the strain of an 8-hour stream. Maybe if I did it every day, yeah. Congrats on turning in your math final. You've been lurking us for a while. Oh, I'm looking at reference for gathering hubs and halls in Monster Hunter because I want to create something with that vibe in Piggu Joust. Valhalla. I hope you've been hydrating throughout these 8 hours. I could do with a bit. I had that orange juice and I had a drink earlier. Be right back. Could you imagine if I was like, oh, I haven't been hydrating, let me just go grab a glass of water, and I just fell over and died? I don't even feel it. 8 hours is nothing. Dead. Oh shit. Kimmy's like, it's more likely than you think. You've watched us for a minute, you're in time. Oh well. I hope it's been entertaining for the last 8.5 hours. Okay, I'm really digging the central post idea more and more. It seems to be like a common, like, I love the round table feel of it. So I think that would be really good to go with, especially since we're literally on a ship. Like, a lot of the the Monster Hunter world designs are based on ships because they had to travel to the new world, and so their building materials were the ships that they went over in. And so, yeah, I think that's a good call. There's cool things like netting, rugs on the floor seem to be a big thing for creating that kind of wholesome feel. Yeah, very circular hub type feeling. What does the smithy look like? Underworld. Have a Doig bear rug. No! Why would you? Oh my god. What the hell? You can get a cat face? You can get a cat face, Hunter. Oh my god. Oh my god. You get dog? Oh, in the very new one. Yeah, yeah. In Rise. Teenage Mutant Monster Hunters. Heroes in a Rathalos shell. Oh, there could be a hunter's hat as reference to Daddy Doig. Father Doig, sir. Yeah. To those that aren't as familiar with the streams, in the past I played through Bloodborne with my father. He was on the voice chat, and he's an experienced player, and I hadn't played it at all. And so he guided me through the trials and tribulations of Bloodborne. You should have seen him at the end boss when they like got me to do all the I think there was like you had to get these umbilical cords or something, and then like we defeated the boss and something else happened, and he was like, "I'm so sorry, Michael. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." I'm like what's happened? It's fine. I don't mind. Oh, I'm so sorry. And then I had to fight another thing. What's that? He did say he was proud of me. He went from ridiculing me. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, I haven't seen him in ages. So it was nice to connect with him over Bloodborne. Okay, more art time. More art time. Look up faux feline alpha helm. Okay. Oh, so that's the helmet. It's so good. It's real good. It's real good. Thank you for that. I'm gonna endeavor to get that. All right. What if there was like a Piggu engine or forge at the back of the a hamster wheel of Piggus pulling the ship forward. Piggu power is the best. It's the fuel source of the world. No, I was saying, what if there's a big forge? No, don't throw the piggies into the forge. If I need something. Have you seen my chunky cat? Okay, you've seen him. Like if there's a big forge here. of incense. That's great. What boxes to sit in? Yeah. Maybe this part is like not as big. Oh no. I really like that in Clip you can like select multiple layers and transform them. It's so useful. So you got the central part there. Maybe Pigpen and this one? The seating area around it. And then this is for I don't know what to put here. And I don't know if the pig pen should go here. But I like the idea of the store being like here. Like the feeling that the blacksmith character is like here and he's like, what do you want? And you like, I want stuff. And he's like, okay. Although I want to also have like, I think maybe we'll have like one counter be like one dude and the other counter be potential other future dude. So there's like weapons, armor, and then tool. Will there be a pig bar? What do you mean by a pig bar? Peg bar, but with pig, of course. No. Imagine there was just cages with a pig in them. It's a cage. For pigs. No, they're respected way more than that. Revered even. I don't know what to do with these two areas down by the door. Maybe they're just not anything. Or maybe they're like the equivalent of what would be the quest counter, which is just like picking what mode you're gonna play. And the pig pen. Picking your pig or something. Barrels of things. No, I need them to be like a functional thing. Clutter and debris and everything could just go in everywhere here. And then there's the big, the big main gate here. I just want to make sure that I have. Could you have a costume chest? Or like they go over and they can change their costume. That could be fun. I'm just trying to make sure that I populate this area with like food and functional things, because this is going to effectively be the space in which you decide what you're playing and joining up with people and changing the way that you look, changing what you have equipped, and getting ready for a match. What? You're drawing sad. I keep looking over at India, like talking shop with her, and she keeps just like looking sad. It's okay. No, you have to be in your moment. One room could be the treasure room where you find things you unlock that constitute our 3D trophies to look at. I don't know if we'll have. I don't know if we'll have like a gallery or anything like that. I'm too disorganized to make legit concept art. Trophies could be fun though. I need to find somewhere to put Dumpy Cat. Someone said a costume chest. Yeah, quest board is this quest counter here, Dark Bolt. Have a Piggu bed and breakfast. I don't know what I'm saying. Costume chest is good though. Oh, I did say I wanted to have like a bell you could ring that was like open the online thing. Because I think the way the matchmaking will work is that you can opt to match with any available lobbies that are like close to your, like that has a good connection to you, or maybe like there'd be friends. You can be like friends only if there's anyone who I'm friends with, and then you would just you just occupy the space together. It'd be cool if ringing the bell had like an environmental change, like shops opened up, or like I don't know, like maybe beams of light or windows are opened or something, so like you know when you're offline and online. I don't know, maybe it should be more like quiet and seamless than that. I do like the idea of like cats just sort of tumbling into the room. They're like, what up? Yo? Chubby Luck, hello. How you doing? Oh, you finally caught our stream. Congratulations. How are you doing? What have you been up to? If I stream for 24 hours, then everyone can watch. What's the difference between being docked in the hub or being on the open seas, like surfing the web? You're sailing in the ocean, or playing alone, you're docked until you select the location to jet. Yeah, keeping it thematic would be really good. The door being open or closed at the front would be could be a sign of whether you're docked or not. I'm looking at Monster Hunter as reference, Chovy, because I want to make a game that features a gathering hall / hub on the interior of a ship, and the gathering hub and halls in Monster Hunter always have this really nice distinctive feel to them. Like they're they have this kind of cool communal camaraderie. Like they always feel really warm, inviting, a place you want to go to. Yeah. Wholesome, yeah. It's a nice contrast, like when you get into the field and it's like, this is cozy, and then it becomes like expansive or scary or dark or weird. But the game itself is going to be like you're a cat. Let me show you. You're a cat. your friend is a piggu. Sea of Thieves has a nice area like that in arena mode. I've never seen anything beyond like people playing on the tops of the decks of their ships in Sea of Thieves. And then this is our boat builder slash, like, he pretty much runs the forge in the place that we're just designing. Can you pet the piggu? Yes. I think it'd be nice if you can pet the piggu. What if the button for pet the piggu is the hit, like the usual like attack button? What? What do you mean no? So it prevents you from whacking the piggu by making them pet them instead? Okay. And it's like, no, don't do that because people won't press the button because people want to whack their piggus. Some people will, yeah. But yeah, I think it'd be nice to pet the piggu. You'll be able to feed the piggu for sure. You just bring it. Get bodies. What? There's no mafia in this game though. It is like, that's how mafia get rid of their bodies, by feeding the pig. That reminds me, I need to get the melon mesh over here and put it in. Piggus eat melons. That's the thing. That's the lore. You have to feed your piggu a melon. Oh, maybe there's a melon dispenser. Melon. Yeah, melon. Watermelons do not grow in the sea. That's not why they're called watermelons. It's because they're like 99% water. It's not because they grow in the sea. I hit the villagers in Animal Crossing and people will try to attack the pig. What do you hit them with? Do you hit them with your slingshot? You madman. Yeah, okay. We need a melon dispenser. What about a melon vending machine? You just have like one of those capsule hotels and like there's a big like revolving rotary of like just capsules of piggus that you're and like you pick the one that you want. It's like and the piggu like has just been watching like cable TV, comes out, throws off his smoking jacket. It's like, what? What if you have a melon felon that you gotta stop so all the piggus don't starve? It's getting a little bit too real, I think, Kimmy. Starvation as a theme. I just thought it'd be cute to feed them. I don't think there'd be a metric for you haven't fed the piggus in 5 days. You can no longer play Piggu Joust. No, I'm just joshing with you. Didn't mean to be harsh. Could the melon vending machine be an opened half barrel on its side? Yes, it totally could be. Upgrade your melon vending machine from a half barrel broke on its side. A profit pig. If you feed the profit pig gold, it gives you sage wisdom. Like little anecdotes or something. 2 in the bush is worth 3 in the car. the profit. Wait. I heard profit as Profit. No, like prophet. Okay. You feed the prophet your profits and you get sage wisdom. I think it's too perfect. It's that is the gesture for no. I'm not confused. I think it's a fun idea. I don't know what wisdom that the pig could share. What? The C is the... I didn't hear it properly. So annoying. Grogo! Grogo! Hello! Hi, Grog. We like Grog here. Grog's cool. Go check out Grog. Shout out Grog. Grogo's cool and he's fun and he's making a Sonic animation and he plays awesome games with awesome people. I don't know why I'm making my command Grogo TV. Grogo, Grogo. I forgot to do shoutouts for everyone that raided me today. I feel really bad now. I feel better now. Grogo's cool though, he's really cool and friendly, and sometimes it do be like that on his streams. Okay. So we got like a pig-oriented activity. Grogo is the name of a Piggu that drinks lots of grog. Oh dear. Is it Grog Go TV or is it Grogo TV? Also, not I don't want to give this. A friend of the coder friend suggested that instead of pirates, the cat pirates drinking grog or rum, I think there was a consensus kind of like thing. It'd be fun if they drank milk, but it was called Mog. You love that, yeah. Can I have some semi-skimmed Mog, please? Full fat Mog. Is that hard Mog? Okay, that's the hard liquor stuff. Is it semi-skimmed milk is Mog light. Oh dear. Oh dear, dear. See you, Kimmy. Thank you for coming by. Grog, do you want to see some cool stuff? Here's my game. And this is the interior that we're trying to design for. I think we're pretty settled on there being like a round table in the middle. So if we grab this. always minimize pure ref, and it's like super difficult to find. There it is. So we're making like a Monster Hunter style gathering hub hall for the game. Yeah. See what else? Yeah, there's a there's a cool Addo concept I did earlier. He beefy. He beef. Yeah, I really like the gathering hub hall thing as well. It's super good. Okay, so I had this idea that it would be like stairs at the end, but I'm gonna scrap that idea. And instead, I want there to be like a big kind of forge. I'm riffing a lot on the setups for Monster Hunter with these. So bear that in mind as I speak. That I am also aware. That's sort of like the centerpiece of the room at the back. And then get out of here, table. We don't need the ad. Wait, no, I need to bring down the number of side calendar. No, not a circle. Cylinder. What have you been up to today? What's the general scope of this project then? Do you plan on having it play with online multiplayer, or is it something a little smaller scale? It would be online multiplayer. Yeah. So it will kind of play a little bit like you start the game, you start in this hub. You'll look for other players playing. I think what we're probably going to do is, I think for the moment it's going to be through potentially your friends list on Discord. Maybe? I think there's Discord integration. That, or it's going to be like code based, so you just send your lobby code. And then this is definitely getting streamed when you're finished. Awesome, Grog. Yeah! My first Let's Player. Woo woo! And so you'll like decide what type of game, what type of match you want to have in here. You can like run around this area with your friends until you decide to start a match. You can beat each other up or whatever. And then it's kind of like Smash in a way. Like you just have rounds of matches against one another. What do you mean it's not like Smash? No, it's not to do with learning. No. It's not a one-button win game. No. It's gonna be more complex than a one-button win game. Is it? Oh. Fair enough. Well, we'll see. Yeah, I wouldn't compare it to Smash either. Okay. It's more like what I meant is like in Smash, you have like a little lobby battle arena, and then a bunch of people go into the lobby and then they fight, and then at the end of the thing, you decide who else fights. So that's sort of. Yeah, Stick Fight Duck Game. Yeah, they're better comparisons for like. Yeah. But I have ambitions for different game modes that are like a little bit different. One of them is inspired by Rocket League, but they're way far down the goal list. They're the what if we had all the time and money list item. Okay, Mindy's letting me know that I have to start wrapping up because she might be in a meeting any second. Okay. Let me find someone to raid. Do you need your microphone? Okay, I'll grab that. I'm not used to streaming at this time, so there's a whole bunch of different streamers that I know that are streaming. You know what? I'm gonna throw you over to someone who's really chill. They make like really cool ceramics, so it's very, very different from what I've just been doing. But they have good vibes. I feel like deserve some quiet, chill stream if you want to stick around for that. They're currently, whoa, they're ceramic wheel throwing clay. They're making pots or something. Okay, let's do that. Sometimes they paint, like when I first found them, they were painting Pokemon cards. Like they were painting more beyond the borders of the Pokemon cards and making like a full image Pokemon card. So they do a whole bunch of stuff. So we'll go with that. Daxton, sorry, I'm just wrapping up. But do feel free to drop a follow, and we stream fairly regularly. Yeah. Is it 11 already? Nice. Okay, initiating the raid. Thank you everyone for coming by, and thank you everyone for the raids today. It's been really, 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 really fun. And I hope you've enjoyed your time here. If you're new, thanks for coming by. If you stuck around, thank you. If you're regulars, thank you, thank you, thank you. India, do you want to help me sign off? Okay. I'll say then, may the rest of your day be filled with adventure. Thank you so much for coming by. Sorry, Dangerous Sponge, I've been going a while. But I got to go. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
It's far too many of us here. A crowded planet full of fear. It's not the way it's meant to be. We should be happy living free. Although I'm running up a hill, I feel I'm always standing still. Can't remember where I've been. I don't know where I should begin.